Well. Wow, congrats, Yuli, on the pyramid. The 5 width pyramid. Wow. What's going on? Happy Saturday. Feels kind of like Sunday or something. Well. How you doing? What's up? What's up, Disma? How you doing? So today is a IRL painting day. We'll see what I mean in a second. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna paint some textures, see how it looks. If I don't like it, it is what it is, but it's been a while since I've hand painted textures, so we're gonna do that. I'll show you the setup in a second, but I hope all is well. Yesterday was fun. Seems they already patched out some of the things I was complaining about in Half Sword, so at some point we'll give that a shot. But I hope you guys are doing well. We're probably gonna be doing this the whole stream, probably the painting, and then don't know if I'm going to apply them today. I'm using acrylic paint, some pretty like not high quality paint, and it dries really quick, just like most acrylic. So maybe I could, but the camera that I like taking pictures with, can't find the charger for the battery, so I'm probably have to use my phone. And the colors on the phone are really weird, so I don't know how to describe it, but whatever, it is what it is. So we're gonna be chilling. It will be a chill stream today. Hopefully the mic doesn't pick up too much crazy stuff going on, but this is what we got. We actually working on actually painting. So look at that. Wow. Now this is like a ASMR co-working stream or something. But I got my mini brushes. This is gonna be a little bit weird because these brushes are not very good, but that's fine. Real tangible media, would you look at that? It's real. Oh, it's real. Rebuilding my streak, still sad I messed it. You're all good. You're on 25. Oh my god. 25. That's pretty crazy though. It's okay, it's okay. The streak is just a way to make people feel bad about themselves. I feel bad about the streaks, honestly. Don't worry about it. If the noise is weird, let me know and I can see if I can fix it. But basically what I'm planning on doing is making some of, well, I want to try and make a couple different textures and then seeing, you know, if I like the result. And if I don't, then it's fine. We'll go back to drawing them. Would miss a Joey stream even if there wasn't a streak. Wow, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, the streak, I don't know when they added the streaks, but they weren't there when I initially started, so it's okay. There's some pretty long, yours is one of the longer streaks, I think, so. Glorp yourself. Please glorp yourself, Aaron. What kind of material are you texturing with? Pretend I use the right terminology here. I mean, I'm going to be painting in acrylic. This is really shit acrylic. This is like the cheapest, most dog shit acrylic you could possibly get, but that's fine because we're painting on, I mean, this is really small. I'm planning on making like 4 different textures here. It's going to be upside down for you guys, but this is going to be applied to those, the environment that I'm making. If it looks good, it looks good. If it doesn't, you know, we don't have to use it, but it's worth a shot. So got a couple different things here. You can't see it because I don't have a very good setup, but we'll see how this goes, I guess. You could flip the cam output to your stream setup if it's bugging you. Flip the cam. Wait, what do you mean by that? Flip the cam output in your stream setup. You mean like have the big one be the thing? I think the thing is you'll only be able to see this, which is, I don't know if that's going to bother you guys because it's technically upside down. Like otherwise I could flip it the other way. Oh. Wait, you're actually a genius. Does that mess with your guys' head though? Well, holy shit. Wow, the power of technology is crazy. Okay, look at that. Now we're, well, it's that really fucks with my head. I gotta hide my camera on the left side. Okay, good looks. So, you know, the thing is, I have a lot of these paints. This is magenta. The color is gonna be weird, but you know what? I'm not too worried about it. We're kind of just YOLOing it here. So the plan is to do a little bit of painting, a little bit of trial and error. I've got some wax paper over here. Oh, I want to make sure you guys can see it though, is the thing. So let me pull up my thing. All right. I do have little jars of water. And I have one that I never cleaned, but it's disposable. It's fine. I usually put isopropyl alcohol to clean it off because I think it's easier that way. But I just want to make sure this is fine here. I have like wax paper and some paper towels, but first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make the canyon rocks texture. And for that, I want to get some brown. I don't really need to make it myself. Making your own brown is kind of annoying. And we have the power to create our own. And we'll of course be able to edit it and stuff, you know, later in post. But I would like to not do that. For the actual ones that aren't just like a tileable texture, like the head of that statue, I'm gonna paint some designs and then I'll probably edit that in GIMP. You know, is it just impose? Yeah, exactly. The only thing is I want to make sure that there's like a consistency along the amongst the textures. What I have noticed in the past is if I paint white, like if I just use white acrylic paint and then really mess with like the saturation, it pulls out all of like the color profile from the camera and you get some really interesting colors that way. So I might just make a couple white squares for that purpose. But I mean, you know what? Let's just start with something. So I'm gonna like plop some paint right here, like a light brown. I'm using burnt sienna. But yeah, I mean, for this, it's like very cheap acrylic, just gets the job done. I've used very expensive acrylic before, and you know, it is very good at what it's intended to do. But I'm not a technical painter. Like expensive materials, I think are kind of a scam unless you want to feel like an elitist or some shit. Or if you're extremely technical and you need something out of a paint. Like the sepia is really nice. Some painters need a lot of body in their paint. Oh, I should have made a wet palette, whatever. I don't want to pull too many colors out, otherwise it'll dry. Bro loves burnt sienna so much he made music under the pseudonym Burnt Sienna. That's pretty funny. They're a big fan of burnt sienna. This one doesn't even have the good, I don't remember the term, but like the undercolor or whatever. This one, also the light is diluting some of the color a bit, so it's hard to tell, but it's a little bit darker than that. More of a partial to periwinkle. Fair. I really like some of the reds in this kit. Whoops. Hold on, I gotta... God, there's so many. This is actually a good one too. This is the burnt umber. I think is probably my favorite. I'm a big fan of the burnt umber. Oh, it's all backwards, so you can't read it, huh? Yeah, tools matter a lot less than this. Yeah, exactly. It's like whatever you're trying to do specifically. All right. Okay, and then I think this is, yeah, Van Dyke Brown. Another good one too. Lizard Crimson. Is your top painting red? Cadmium red. It just isn't that girl. Yeah. I like. I do like a Lizard Crimson too. Cadmium red, I'm not the biggest fan of. Speaking of Alizarin Crimson. But that's only because cadmium red is very... It's like too... It's too bright. Cadmium, you know. It's got its uses, I guess, if you're trying to paint like a fucking tomato or something, but... Cadmium has its own uses, but as out of the tube color, it's mid. Yeah, true. True! This paint kit, you know it's a cheap paint kit when they give you the metallic colors as well. Which I love, bro. I'm a fan. I do need to get more white probably, but I'm not using a ton, so... I'm thinking for my plan here, I'll just like... make some bold shapes and then kind of try and fit everything into a square. I probably don't need to use too little space. I don't want to make it too small and then have too much free space, but giving myself enough room is important. Tacky metallics are fun. I agree. Big agree. All right, well, let's just like go for it, I guess. So I'm gonna pull some of my burnt sienna. And then, I mean, I am going to have to make these tileable in GIMP. So it's not like these are going directly, you know, into the game or anything. Also, I kind of forget that I need a decent amount. This is also on raw canvas too. The back of this is gessoed. But I like the, I like the side that's really absorbent. I used to do really, really big paintings, and one of them was using a bunch of those tacky metallic colors. That was a really fun time. Hey, what's up, SMH? How you doing? Hand cam stream, yes. Immersive, the immersive hand cam stream. I could probably make this bigger. I think I'm gonna like frame this first. The thing I like about acrylic is I can be really reckless and just paint over it a bunch of times, and I'm gonna have to. How are you doing, SMH? I think I want raw sienna. Healthy nail bed doxing over here. Do you like my nails? I get really anxious once if my nails get too long, so I tend to cut them like probably more often than I should. Although not that it's like bad or anything like that, you know what I mean? But I'm just gonna kind of put some of these lights in here. Just giving myself like a base, mixing this burnt umber. It's a little bit hard to see, but I think it's fine. Good. 3:20 a.m. here. Oh my god. It's Jesus. Well, I hope your Saturday was wonderful and that your Sunday is going to be wonderful as well. I think I am going to have to use white. I don't like using white to make lighter colors, especially because there's so many different colors in this kit that like you sometimes don't even need to use white to make a tint. You can just use like whatever color it actually is. Because all that I'm really doing here is just making a base for it. But you too, man, I appreciate you. Hope you get productive. I'm trying, but we'll see, you know. We are well, we'll see. If I guess I would count this as productive, even if I don't end up using these. I'm probably gonna need more white, to be honest, but if I do, the only thing about this kind of method is, you know, when I'm making something like this, it's gonna get compressed pretty small. I don't think I can do 64 by 64 because what will happen is I'll just lose everything. So I don't know what it's gonna look like. That's kind of the beauty of it. That's something I've always loved about like the physicality of painting, is that it's easier to make the shapes I want, but it's also, or I should say, more intuitive. It's just like the actual kinetic action of painting is what makes it enjoyable, at least for me. You know what I mean? And I don't think I want to see the canvas in this. Sometimes that's a component. Like if I'm doing a much larger painting, I use the canvas usually to give like the presence of the material itself, because I just like that. I just like being able to see that it's on canvas. But for something like this, I mean, I'm making textures in a desert, and I'd rather have the actual thing be there. So I shouldn't be too precise with this, because this is kind of like a way, I guess I'm making grounding right now. You know what I mean? I'm not really painting any particular shapes. I'm sort of just putting colors in here to give like a, I guess you could say like an underpainting sort of, but not really. You know what I mean? But anyway. So what is, wow. Wowie. I feel like this day went by way too quick, but maybe that's just because I took way too much paint there. I think it's because I was just editing videos all day today, so I didn't get to see what was going on, but everybody's been posting about the Epstein files, and I have not looked at them at all. So I have no idea if what I'm seeing is like real. But I have no idea. The internet feels so difficult to navigate nowadays, because I feel like 90% of the things I see, I just have no idea if it's real or if it's AI. Like I'll see some Twitter post or some video or some news or something, and I'm just like, I don't know if this is like real or not. What am I supposed to do here exactly? Make sure it's not bleeding through. Yeah. This is also really small, by the way, if you couldn't tell. It's like, this is about 1 inch by 1 inch, a little bit wider. Yeah, this is fine. I don't want to overcomplicate it. I tend to overcomplicate my things. I think the funniest part was the latest release confirming that Slash Poll was a honeypot and that Moot was maybe blackmailed too. Wait, really? Okay, so I heard that Epstein started Poll, but I wasn't quite sure if that was like schizo posting or real or not. That's pretty crazy that Moot was blackmailed. Well, what happened with Moot? Didn't he have to quit because Reddit, or not Reddit, sorry, 4chan like rebranded a while ago, sort of, when they became more mainstream. And then that was the last I heard of her. Did Moot get arrested or something? Hey, what's up, yo friendo? Little mixed media, yes, we're doing IRL painting today. The long awaited. I wanted to do this a while ago, but I kept getting too lazy. It takes a while to set up, so I can only really do this on a weekend when I have time to sort my stuff. You know what I mean? But how are you doing? I think it's been a schizo post theory for a long time, but hold on. Let me move chat down a bit so I can see easier. I think it's been a schizo post theory for a long time, but like a lot of things just ended up being true. That's kind of crazy, man. It is pretty crazy. Big if true. The light is a little bit intense here. I might turn it down. Also, I'm noticing the... What's it called? The color balance is all fucked up. This, actually, I can't fix it on this camera. The reason I stopped using this camera and bought a new one is because the color balance is impossible to actually correct. So, what the hell? What's up, Beat? How you doing? Sup, streamer? Sup, friendo? Jim the Dandy. This time we're doing IRL dookie-ing. And instead of dookie-ing in my pants, we're dookie-ing on some raw canvas. The way God intended. What do you think about that? Real, I broke up my watercolors the other day and it took 40 years to set up. Yeah, I'm also just like so lazy. So I really just... I just like don't... or I shouldn't say lazy. I'm just kind of a slob. So I'm like, oh, I gotta set up all this stuff. And then I honestly have regrettably destroyed a lot of brushes that I like because of my negligence. So wanting to do a million things, struggling to transition between tasks. Yeah, true. I've kind of been feeling like I want to make more videos about staying... I don't know if this is gonna sound like cringe or whatever, but like staying motivated or things that have kind of helped me be productive, because I feel like it's a lot of things that I've learned about myself specifically that I have to kind of work on correcting or fighting against in order to be more productive. Bro, I will literally do everything except go to therapy. It's kind of crazy, but hey, it works, you know? Why would I pay? Why would I pay somebody to listen to my problems? You know what I mean? Crazy. Your friends can do it for free. Your friends will just listen to your problems for free, dude. Just get more friends. You don't need therapy. I'm just kidding. If you need therapy, get therapy. Okay. You guys should be painting IRL too, since if you're watching me paint, I'm giving you an innate paint buff. You're getting the Bob Ross buff. Okay, hopefully that sounds better. I'm trying to angle my mic so it's like closer, but okay. Body doubling stream when? We can do it right now. If only, what is mitosis when cells split? That's what I want to do. I just need 2 of me. Okay. I'm trying to, you can't see it, but I'm building a color over here on the left. And I'm going to make a couple like forms that I want to see consistent. So this texture is going to be the canyon walls. I feel like I should build 2 of these since the plan is one of them is going to be used for the stone head thing, and so they should probably share the same ground, but I mean, whatever. We're gonna use the power of GIMP editing for that. So we're gonna do what we were trying to do before. I think I have my pure ref up on the screen here, which you guys can't see, but I have pictures of like mountains and shit that I took, so we're looking at that. Mountains and shit. I'm over here taking pictures of mountains, man. I'm a painter, man. Okay. And this wax paper is not ideal, but it does help a bit. Okay, so let's just make some some forms here, you know, like sedimentary kind of shit. I mean, I could just take this color. I probably don't need white for it, but as long as I get the idea in there, it doesn't need to be perfect. Kind of just like blending some random stuff. I probably do more striations as well. Approximately how many brushes have you destroyed due to negligence? Trying to feel better about my life. I mean, too many to count, dude. Yeah, too many to count. Basically, the way this goes is I usually buy a bunch of brushes and then I get overwhelmed with how many brushes I have, and then I'm like, oh, I have all these brushes. I guess I could just, you know, use them however I want. Because my painting style was like, you know, I used raw canvas and acrylic, and I would just go ham on the canvas, and then I would leave my brushes in water overnight, and I would just paint with them forever. And then, like, they weren't really, you know, because of the way that I painted, I didn't need them to be, I didn't really need them to be in good shape. They kind of just needed to have a body of bristles. And like sometimes newer brushes were too flimsy. I mean, I usually only used hog hair. Hog hair brushes are like my absolute favorite. Synthetics are just ass. For this, it obviously doesn't matter. But I mean, yeah, I couldn't give you a number. It's actually like too many to count. But hog hair brushes are goated, man. There's a couple brushes that I like absolutely loved, and then yeah, I don't know. I would just leave them in water because I'm like a dumb animal. Because I'm a hog. So I'm gonna like turn the camera down a little bit so you can see the top of my dome. Immersive. Okay, so I need to think about this a bit. Like, they need to think about the larger picture here. I struggled with this before because I wasn't able to conceptualize the shapes I need to make, but I'm not making a bunch of small protrusions. I'm making a large rock first, right? So I'm making like a big rock, like Tora Bora, you know, and then I probably didn't need that orange there, but it's fine. I have very expensive brushes that I've used, or that I have for my miniatures, but I'm not using those here. Those brushes are like, I also have mini paint too, but the thing about the mini paint is super expensive, so I'm really not trying to use that. It's okay to use crappy brushes or something like this. The light is kind of fucking me up. Let me see. How bad is it going to be if I turn it off? Oh, it's too dark. It's way too dark. Just leave one on. I guess I could turn on auto exposure, but it's kind of hard to see, but we'll see. It's actually kind of interesting seeing like what it looks like on the monitor. Versus here. But I mean, for the most part, I feel like what I should actually just do is build these rocks first. I mean, one of the benefits of digital is it's a lot easier to keep track of everything, but again, just like painting physical textures is just like more fun. Also just get more information through like the physicality of it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that Epstein guy, pretty crazy. I thought he was just a financier, huh? What's up with that? 1 second he's talking about money, and then now they got all these papers about him. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Certain freedom comes with cheap supplies, true. It's like gear fear, you know, in Tarkov. I can just scav in, and it's fun. But the second I start running meta, it's like, okay, but if I die, it's gonna suck. Bill Gates is cooked? What happened? Microsoft man had a virus? What do you mean? What kind of virus? Mosin is meta. Actually, you're right. I guess I am a meta slave then. I love the Mosin. There's nothing more satisfying than like killing a real player with the Mosin. Oh my god. I love Tarkov. I'm so bad at it though. I feel like I can only have fun at games. Yeah, like in games that I have accepted that I'm just trash at, because then there's just nothing at stake. It's like everything is, it's like if I die, it's expected, but if I get a kill, I'm literally him. And it's just so embarrassing for the person that I obliterated. It's like, bro, I like actually just give up. Bill Gates emailed Epstein asking for antibiotics to secretly give his wife because he got an STD from Russian hookers. Is that on gang? Is it true? From Russian hookers. Has that even happened? True and real? You know what? Fuck doing my own research. I'm gonna start believing people. But I believe you. Pretty crazy. Actually, I'm gonna ground this down here a bit. I hadn't seen that. Interesting. I know that I kept seeing pictures of, or not pictures, but I kept seeing claims of Stephen Hawking being in the Epstein files. Do you think if he was alive, he would say anything? He'd be like, I was there on the island. I saw things you people couldn't imagine. Kind of scary. It be your own, fellas. Okay, I think we got a little bit here that I'm trying to move over to the side. You ever try painting with your weak hand? Wanted to do that. I feel like it would be a fun exercise. Okay. I don't want to get too technical. I really want to be stronger with like the shapes that I'm making. That's going to be difficult. Weekend painting is the best. I've never really done it on a small scale because I barely have enough dexterity to do something like this, which is already difficult because my light is trolling me a bit. Hey, what's up, Avernick? Both my hands are weak. Fair. I mean, me too. I realized I was having too much coffee and I tried painting earlier and my hands were shaking. And I didn't even have, like, I didn't physically feel the coffee in my brain. I could feel it in my digits, you know what I mean? Like a Digimon. Do you feel me? Doing things with your weak hand in general can be pretty cool though. Not gonna lie. Okay, I think I am gonna use a light color here. Because I really want to basically pull up some of these lights like quite a bit, you know? What the helly? But I painted, or I posted a video about that one environment that I made based on a dream. That was like, I'm pretty sure it came from Majora's Mask, honestly, that dream that I had. But I painted those textures. It was the one with the masks. It's like a bunch of masks in the sky. And it made me, damn, it made me think like that I really missed seeing that vision, because initially that's what this all was. It was about the mixed media. And then once I started doing everything digital, it was kind of out of necessity. Bro is painting, yes sir. What's up, Genki? How are you doing? We are painting. Painting Manning. Painting. I'm gonna grab more white from here. If I had something better to put my camera on, I would, so you guys could see everything. You know, one day we're just going to turn into a Warhammer painting stream, and you guys aren't going to be ready for it. That's all I got to say. My Black Templars are just staring at me. And hey, I'm not afraid to say that I'm a fan of Black Templars, okay? Black Templars are sick. Watching UFC, trying to get my ruler working properly. Your ruler. Your ruler? What kind of ruler? Don't threaten us with a good time. Yeah, you would like the painting stream. Getting a setup for that would be kind of a pain. Honestly, one of the things I worry about is like, if I did end up just doing a bunch of painting on stream, I would like probably go broke, because those things are expensive. Maybe if I made my own models. Ooh, that would be cool. I could be like my heroes. Mold. I want to do more like appreciation posts for some of the minis that have inspired like all the aesthetics that I really like, because there's some custom minis that are just so awesome, man. And they need to be appreciated more. I think I'm gonna, my leg is asleep. God damn it! My leg is asleep, guys. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Okay. Tell it auto-corrected to ruler. Oh, I see. Get a resin printer. But the thing is, I don't really want to I don't want to 3D print models. Like, it sounds weird. I either want to make the model myself, or I'd rather just spend the money on it. Like, I don't know. I'd rather just have the actual model. I mean, a 3D printer would be good for like certain things if I want to print something small to use. But I don't want to be enabled to like get a STL and then just print something out. I want to like make it out of clay. And I feel like I would start 3D printing all kinds of stuff. And then like never make it myself. Yeah, I get a little moldy with it. Based. My left leg is actually super now. Holy fuck. Did you order the book? Molds book? Or Vermees? Or the book we were looking at last time, you mean? Yeah. I did not. I probably should, though. I'm kind of broke right now. Okay. Make it out of clay, 3D scan it, and then 3D print it. Sure, then it would be stable, huh? Well, if anybody wanted to buy it, I guess I would do that, right? Okay, I'm gonna mix this color here. This is umber, I think, right? Make it orange. Last time I tried making a leafy ground with paint and it didn't work, because I wasn't technically gifted enough. Or I shouldn't say gifted, I wasn't technically skilled enough. So I want to avoid making the same mistake, but it's a little bit difficult being low IQ and all. But like turnip 47 or whatever, or turnip 28, like that kind of stuff is so cool. Like those models that they're making. $100 out of 10. What's your go-to clay? Well, I like green stuff. It's kind of all that I've ever used. Like, I feel like you can't really do anything other than green stuff. Otherwise, I mean, when I would make things out of clay before, it was like actual clay, like dirt clay. But for minis, I mean, I feel like you kind of have to use green stuff. I don't know, or I haven't tried anything else, so I'm biased. Hold on. I'm trying to like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this here. I don't want it to be red. I want it to be like a light version of this color. I might need to mix this up a bit, but the light does like mess with my eyes quite a bit. I'm kind of making the same shape over and over again. You know, like broaden out the light areas. And then I'll use this to make the shape. But green stuff is cool, and I mean, as far as minis go, like, it doesn't even have to be clay specifically. I'm more so thinking like kit bashing and then mixing it with other, or like some clay components, but also, I mean, it could be 3D printed too, but hold on. Epoxy sculpts look like it has potential. Haven't tried it though. Well, isn't green stuff technically an epoxy? It's like, it's got the two, it's the 2-part mix. I mean, it's just kind of the best, or it's the easiest to work with, I would say. Okay, I think the move here is to like bold up these shapes at the top. Don't want to lose the light that I'm making, but I don't want there to just be pure white. Yeah, they're both epoxy clays, I see. I see. But my dexterity at a small level is really, really bad, so I feel like I would make some really bad. I would think I would make some really bad minis. Like, it's kind of crazy when you see all these minis and stuff that people post, especially the stuff that Games Workshop makes, because you look at it and you would never be able to guess how large it is. Like, if you've never seen them before or didn't know their actual size, you would think that they're huge, or you maybe not huge, but you'd think that they would way bigger. But they're fucking tiny. I mean, they're like, you know, 25mm bases, 32mm bases. They're so small. What's up, Ricky? What is Uncle? That's me. I'm watching myself, bro. I'm painting, bro. That's my hand. I am making some doo-doo rock to mess around with. I got 2 cameras. And we're trying to make something happen here. I think I might make some like eye components for the rock just to see if it looks good or not. What you making? I'm making textures for that canyon scene. Or well, I'm gonna see if I like them or not. If I don't, it's fine. But we're just painting textures to take a picture of and then use as digital textures. So we just mess around with that, you know? So it should be fun, should be cool. It's been a while since I've done like a mixed media kind of thing. And, you know, originally when I started making these projects in Unreal, that was the whole goal, was to make mixed media stuff. You know, that the neighborhood map was originally going to be made out of canvas textures, the whole thing. But what's it called? I didn't like how it looked, so I switched over to the 32 by 32 textures I was making. I thought you're making a Minecraft stuff, like this square. It does look like a Minecraft block, doesn't it? Well, that's because when we make it tileable, it's this square texture at the end of the day.
Insert Harry Potter spell sounding spam here.
Oh, hell yeah. Glorpo Patronum. Is but I'm mixing over here on the right. My camera isn't wide enough to cover everything. And I don't have something that's able to get the whole thing here. This is a little scuffed setup, but you know what? I just, the last minute was like wanting to do this, so. Otherwise, I would just be making the textures in GIMP. But I'm glad I got my half sword stream in yesterday because I got to play it right when it came out, and I don't feel guilty about being a fake half sword enjoyer anymore. They also patched out all the bugs I was complaining about too. I don't want to use black. I'm gonna use Van Dyke Brown for this. You're gonna farm in War Thunder after I bought a bullshit Chinese tank. Nice. Alright, well, good luck. I've been PK'd a few times by my teammates for using a Chinese tank. I'm pretty sure my name in War Thunder, if I remember correctly, it's Shushu. Like in Chinese. And I remember I was flying a plane one time and someone just said a bunch of racist shit to me, being Chinese, and they just like shot me down on my own team. I was like, okay, cool. I don't know, War Thunder players are morally corrupt, I guess. Edgy. But it's for the love of the game. Okay, bye, Ricky. Good luck. There was something weird about World of Tanks 2. Like, if you played an SPG, people just... Man, they hated you. It's crazy. Good think. Have safe chat. Appreciate you. Good think WMTM. What does that mean? Watch the mule. Okay, wait. I don't want to use too much while you're... Okay, I think that's fine. The colors on the monitor are going to be a little bit weird, but I definitely need something lighter. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I don't want to make the same mistake before where I only did horizontal striations. I need to have some like verticality as well. Because these are like actually supposed to be rocks, you know what I mean? The light is actually really fucking with me. But YOLO, whatever. It's fine. Imagine being able to see what you're doing. Couldn't be me. Could only imagine. I saw that GOG posted like a Silent Hill 2 kind of animation thing on like their, I don't remember if it was their YouTube or something, maybe it was their Twitter. But it made me really hope that they would put Silent Hill 2 on Twitter. I would love to have it on PC. Because that's how you played Silent Hill 4. It's like there's only 2, or I guess now there's 3 Silent Hills you can buy on PC. That's Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Homecoming, which is the worst fucking game ever created, and then Silent Hill F. It would be cool to play F, but I don't want to spend $60 on it. Okay, I'm out of water here. Okay, I'm just gonna fill this in a bit, and then I think I'm gonna move on to the next thing. I'm gonna try and get like more serious angles from the left. If they brought an air raid siren to the hill so it wasn't silent, would all the creepy stuff stop happening? Well, there already is a siren, so I guess it didn't work. The hill would definitely not be silent, but the monsters would just be probably more annoyed. What do you guess? Silent Hill? Why is it called Silent Hill if it's not even silent? Cringe. False advertising. Welcome to Silent Hill. Wow. Loud ass siren. Pretty false advertising, if you ask me. I want my money back. I thought it was gonna be like a therapy game or something. Cringe. Apparently someone told me that Silent Hill 4 was supposed to be some other Konami game. Like its own IP, but then it got swooped up and then they made it into a Silent Hill game. don't know if that's true or not, but if that is, that actually would make a lot of sense. But like all the connections to Silent Hill in 4 do feel like they could have been added in later, because the core identity of the game is kind of different, but like there's just certain characters that happen to be connected to the rest of Silent Hill. Like the superintendent is James's dad, but like he doesn't have to be. Like he could have just been anybody, but they just made him James's dad, and he doesn't really look like James. I mean, maybe he could if he was older, but like Walter has no real connection besides being raised by the cult. But it's like they didn't have to include that at all. And you go to Toluca Lake sort of, but it's just like foggy, and you just see a lake in the distance, and then there's a sign that says Toluca Lake, like when you read it. So I mean, I don't know. Harry feels pretty different than most of the other protagonists though. So it's kind of whatever. Just throw a rave in the middle of a creepy place. Do anything in front of an audience of 10,000 people violates the rules of creepy monsters. I feel like there's a lot of horror movies where the creepy monsters just like invade large spaces with a bunch of people, no? Like it's less scary if you have more people, I guess, but they might be less effective. Depends how strong the creepy monsters are, I guess. Like that wouldn't work in a quiet place. They would just obliterate everybody, you know? Okay, I'm gonna do a different texture. I need what do I need? I need grass, I need stone. Oh yeah, I need to make the ground. Okay, this one's gonna be hard. I feel like I did an okay job. Oh, posture check. Oh my god. I'm shrimping out. I appreciate you. Thanks for the hydro. Good looks. Did you do your 3 hours of creative work? Shrimp when art is too real, I know. It's usually easier on computer to not shrimp out because you can like, you look at the computer and you can be like this, but my fucking, whoops. I gotta be bending down. Did I put silver in this? Or copper, I mean? This is copper, but it looks like gold, kind of. You can do 3 hours, probably in an hour. Gotta finish work first. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Never stop locking in, okay? My wrist is all fucked up. I need gold. Oh, I need this color. I want this color. This color and this color. What is this called? Soft beige. Wow. What the helly? Yellow ochre. Gold. Is this what I just used? Why do gold and copper look the same? That wasn't me. Promise. Coral. Have I used this one? I have. What is this? Deep yellow. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do. The core of this is kind of brown, but it is like a pretty light brown. It's mixed with yellow or some of this coral color. I mean, just for fun, I'll put some of the gold in there too. These tacky golds are pretty interesting. But this yellow might be kind of dog shit. We'll have to see how this goes. But we're just making like a really dull sandy color, I guess, first. It's like basically fleshy. Is that right? I mean, kinda. Fuck, on. I keep hitting my mic. Alright, I'm gonna like just flush out this whole square. Wow. I wonder, I don't want to like poison this one too much with green. But I do want to insert some lemon yellow. I have this disgusting like fluorescent green. It could be kind of fun. That's gonna be fucked up. Whatever, it's fine. YOLO. I mean, I do have like a yellow green. I don't know if I've opened this before. I have. What did I even use this for? I accidentally just mixed it with the wrong color. Cool. Rips. Rubber baggy. God. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. This one, I don't need to get that thick of like a coat down, but I don't know. I do like the version that I made in GIMP. But it doesn't seem to translate very well in Unreal. I think part of it is because my post-processing in Unreal is really, really strong. So like all the work that I do in GIMP, sometimes like for example, it likes to homogenize darks in GIMP, and that's because I turned the post-processing, or I tuned the post-processing so that the shadows are really, so there's a lot of contrast in the shadows, and so it just makes them overall darker, which is what I want, but it also means that shades, I guess, in general, tend to like equalize out and become really like homogeneous and just equally dark and sort of look like the same color. So that can be a little bit tricky to work around. Like I'm a little bit worried about this, but we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna go over it again, so I'm not too worried about it. But like I wouldn't be able to do any contrast to this, which is kind of a bad thing. Because then it would just be completely illegible, essentially. It would be good to put contrast in here where it actually like could make a difference. Because the striations of the canvas are already like, you know, part of the image, and it's just like undeniable. So I have to work around that as well. Or like when it comes to what shadows will be drawn essentially versus like the shadows I'm making myself. Okay. I'm glad that I'm coming back to this now that it's dried a little bit. Like thankfully acrylic dries so fast. I've used a lot of oil before. I think like I guess when I learned painting, pretty much only used oil, and I like oil quite a bit. But that mostly has to do with the two things, like it's, you know, undeniable ability to blend pretty easily, and then also just like the physicality, like the actual physicality of it, because it's just oil and pigment, so you can make some super bold like impasto kind of stuff. Which I'm a big fan of. God, I forgot how like how bad this messes with my eyes. I'm shrimping. Shout out to all my hand drawers out there. I don't know how you do it. didn't, whatever. Usually I tape it down first, but I mean, it's fine. I don't really need to worry about that. And these brushes and this paint, like, it dries so quick. I'm used to it drying quickly, but that's why you're supposed to use a wet palette for like painting miniatures. For this, it's not that deep because it's like I'm applying it on pretty, you know, recklessly. But using a wet palette does kind of give your colors longevity. And also, I mean, it's kind of incredible. Like with a wet palette, you can keep colors for a long time too. Like, you know, you can save them for sessions. The fact that you can even save it for a day is pretty impressive. Okay, let's go to the next thing. Let's go back here and go over this a little bit. So for this is like the sand stone. Just see how that goes. Okay. Trying to make patches that are raised a bit. Yeah. But also following what I've already made before. Yeah, I'm gonna fill the outside a little bit. That's really light. What color is that? Soft beige. Okay, I need to do like an actual breakup of these colors as opposed to just putting down the same lightness over. So I'm gonna grab like something that's darker over on this side, and then I'm gonna get my brush kind of wet. Grab copper. It's funny because the copper looks more gold than the actual gold, but it's fine. And then I'm going to go in and draw out some shapes. need more here. So I mean, like giving the edges a bit of a darker tint will help the inside area actually like keep the lightness, because the contrast, like I said, is going to get homogenized. So I want to make sure whatever the contrast is going to have some light. But this is already doing a pretty good job here. So I'm just like put a bunch of yellow or white or whatever. What does this look like on the camera? It looks like kind of white. The color balance is so ass on this. Oh my god. It's funny though. It's funny because I was using that camera for so long. In some of those early videos, I was using that camera for the minis. And then, yeah, switching I think was a good idea. Have I ever seen Blue Period? Blue Period. I don't know what that is. Blue Period. No. Is it a movie? Or like a TV show or something? Yeah, I have not seen Blue Period. Hold on, I'm gonna hopefully. Sorry if this is loud. Wait. I'm gonna move my mic farther away from my mouth. Okay. Yeah, I have not seen Blue Period. Oops. Okay, my left wrist is hurting from like holding the thing in place. Doesn't make any sense. It's an anime and you should totally watch it. It's one of those 12 episode ones, but it's basically about this guy finding joy for oil painting in his journey of becoming an artist. It tackles a lot of common art struggles. Interesting. I do like, what do you call that? I guess like a mini series or something, or like just like a controlled amount of episodes. Let me check that. It's called Blue Period. Blue Period. Oh wait, I get it. I'm fucking so stupid. It's like a blue period, like Picasso's Blue Period or something, right? Or like Van Gogh's Blue Period, I guess. Wait, it was Van Gogh who had the Blue Period, right? Yeah, it was, I think. Interesting. Check that out. There's a movie called God, what is it called? I forget what it's called. It's called The Artists something. Fuck. I forget what it's called. But it's got that guy from Severance in it. Or he's like in Severance. But he's so fucking funny. He plays this like massive asshole. The movie's about like a kid in art school. Oh, it's called Art School Confidential. That's what it's called. Yeah, I love that too. Complete series are nice. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the most recent one I had seen was, I think, Midnight Mass, and that was a long time ago. And Midnight Mass was great. Midnight Mass was so good. I'm a big fan. I think it was Craig Zahler? No. It was, God, we have this conversation like all the time. I always fucking forget. You have to watch it. Yeah, Art School Confidential is a weird thing. It's a movie, but it's about this kid who is in art school, and he's like, he wants to be the best artist or whatever. It's like really funny. It's kind of it's like one of those movies that I feel like is mandatory to watch if you go to art school, because it's kind of interesting. It's like pretty ironic, but it's also it's like kind of real, but it's funny, and it's a little bit weird. But it's a good movie. It's like kind of a romance movie, sort of, but it's also like a schizo post. But it's got some good moments, that's for sure. So I recommend it. But I'll check out Blue Period. Okay, I'm gonna even this area out with like some yellow. I'm gonna grab a bunch of water, put it on my palette. I'm gonna grab some white in this peach color, and then yellow, and then this yellow. And I'm gonna pray. Now we really have like a mustard color. Like gonna infect the whole thing. So there we go. I'm gonna get the edges too. I've been wanting to watch like some like horror movies. Or I guess really like weird movies, but I need to rebuild my list. I had a list for a while and then I realized it was on my phone. It was on my phone that broke, so I like lost half of my notes that were saved. And so I had a whole list of like movies that I was planning to watch and I lost it. I never saved it to my computer, so I'm really bummed out. So I need to remake my list. But I'm looking for it. I'm looking for like weird movie recommendations. I'm thinking surreal, but kind of cryptic and weird, like what is it? What's that one movie? The Seventh Seal? Like movies like that. You know what I mean? Big fan of those kinds of movies. That's a really weird one. It's also all free on YouTube too. Like you could just watch The Seventh Seal on YouTube. Um, hmm. I'm gonna have to fix this one. Hmm. Can't quite get what I'm trying to do. want to insert like this same copper. Might be an angle where I just homogenize it. Like that's more fun to do with this acrylic. Treat it like fluid. And then I would just come back to this. I just want to try this stone. Okay, I'm gonna try a stone thing. So water and shrubs. This shit hurting my hand, bro. I might take a break low key and just do digital for a second. Okay. Okay, while I wait for that to dry, I'm gonna like clean this up. Meow. Hey, what's up, Wonton? How you doing? Oh, how you doing? We were just doing some physical painting, but I'm gonna take a break for a bit and go into Unreal Engine. How are you? Use my camera. Okay. Let me... At least I capped everything off. It was good, but we made some random squares that we'll probably test out in a bit. Adge. F. L ads. You think you ruined your sleep schedule again? Oh no. How? Or what time have you been sleeping? What time have you been falling asleep? Or I think it's more so about waking up. Like sleep schedules get ruined when you wake up late. I feel you. I got out of bed late today. Even though I didn't even go to sleep that late. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh, I gotta put these down. Oh my god, man. Painting like a goblin is not good for your body. But Wonton, what time did you wake up? Because I feel like that's what matters the most when you're trying to fix a sleep schedule, right? Or not have a fucked up sleep schedule. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay. You ever have those moments where you almost drink paint water? Yes. Yes. It's a pretty, what do you like the background? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of that one, that background. Okay, I'm gonna warm up my brain really quick. I just need to play a singular game of GeoGuessr. Cause my like head needs to be reoriented. I've been shrimping, dude. I feel like all the energy was going to my teeth or something, or like blood in my head. Okay. I feel like paint water would be kind of dank. That's Sri Lankan, right? Do we see the Among Us guy? Yeah, sus. I don't know where though, but somewhere. Oh, this is... I always get this wrong. Is this Africa or South America? It's got the long car with the white hood. I feel like it is Africa. I feel like it's Senegal. I hate my life. Costa Rica, okay. I mean, is this just like down here? No, it's Colombia, okay. Russia? Michigan? Oh, metal pole? Probably Europe. I don't know, Russia maybe? It was East Coast classic. This is USA, surely. Right? Like here? Is okay, whatever, fuck. I don't care. We don't care. We are not worried about that. Alright, let me look at my textures here. What did we make? Wow. Wowee. We made doo-doo. It's kind of hard because my light is yellow, so it's a little bit tough to tell. I mean, the beauty of the iPhones is that you can... It'll like automatically create colors. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Foha? How you doing? How are you doing? How was your Sunday or Saturday? Shit. Where's my camera? Oh my god, I'm such a boomer. Okay, holy. Hello, focus? Camera? Really put the sat inside it by just sitting around doing nothing? I mean, it's the weekend. What else are you supposed to do? Oh my god, this was so scuffed. Yeah, we are not making it out the hood with this one. Try that later. Whatever. Wow. Let's go to Canyon. Spent most full days this week on that track, so I wanted to do nothing all day. Fair. 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 Fair, fair. It is fine to do nothing, you know? It is fine to take a break. Damn, is this really it? Hold on. Weekends are for chillin'. This is the wrong texture. Canyon head texture. Excuse me. Let us... This thing is in the way. Hold on. Make still isn't good enough, but it's good practice. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. I'm never super satisfied with the stuff I make. But I gotta finish it eventually, right? I gotta call it done at some point. Canvas floor texture. Let me make sure this is the same one. Yeah, it is. But I feel you, though. Oh, look, South American meat. Hey, sorry, Humud. I just saw you. I don't know. My GeoGuessr skills are pretty bad. I tend to never be able to get South America. I don't know. It's tricky. It is tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay. So what do I need to do still? I need to do the grass. Maybe we could do that right now. Get the grass going. Probably not a bad idea. This is where I have to make a decision, you know, as to what the grass is going to look like. Like if I just draw grass over the dirt, I feel like it's going to look not very good. Could have saved you? True. Well, I don't think anybody can save me from myself, to be fair. Let's just open this in... Oh, fuck. What did I just do? I have no idea what I just did. I just accidentally misclicked like 3 times in a row. I'm like a boomer. Whatever. Or opening GIMP. Okay. Don't like that my setting got all mucked up, but it's fine. So I need to make some grass. And we'll make a new layer. We'll make a new layer for this. I don't know how they did the grass technique that I want to do, which is to properly make a path that's like, you know, got an edge. So doing something like this where you have an actual edge as opposed to some sort of like blending from the textures. I don't know how to do that. It's something that I'm a little bit worried about. So I'm not feeling good about that. But I do want to take grass from a picture because I feel like that would be more fun. And I could also bunch it up appropriately, or at the very least look at it first. So I'm gonna go to my photos. This grass is obviously too much. Pretty sure these are bushes. I don't think this is even grass. It'd have to be something pretty flat. I don't think I did any of that here.
I can see the seams.
It's seemingly apparent I can see the seams. Seamy sells seams by the seam. True. Can somebody get that man a true, please? I actually have pictures on my phone of dirt that I'm gonna upload to the internet right now. I feel like I've saved them before. Oh, I have. Wait, I have. Keemstar sells seam stars down by the seashore. Keemstar sells drama alert by the drama alert store. It's kind of funny that drama alert now is just like Dexerto or whatever. It's basically like trying to do the same thing. Basically just journalism or like drama journalism stuff. I guess like even just like anything that happens, you know? But it's sort of on brand, I guess. But this is a nice little piece of grass. Drama alert. Damn, I have some good pictures here. What is this? Wait. What is going on? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna draw them. We're just gonna lock in. I don't really have a good reference for this, but we'll just imagine that we know what to look for. So I need to make some grass. This wire is getting in my way. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second just in case this is loud. Okay. So let me go to my brush and I'm gonna like take some green. Actually, I'm gonna take this, whatever this color is, and then we'll slide it up here to be green. And this can be a nice little base. So we'll make a full sort of grass texture that's not got complete opacity, but it will go over the dirt here. So you'll be able to see it kind of like coming through a bit. Might not be a bad idea to make it a layer above. I feel like that would be interesting, but we'll just pretend like we know how grass grows. But I'm just gonna make a bunch of patches. I'm also gonna move around on the chroma scale a little bit here. Wow. Well, has anybody been doing anything interesting recently? Playing any games? The only games I'm playing nowadays are Megabonk until I get mad as shit. But to be fair, it's not my fault. Megabonk is just like the enemies just cheat, you know what I mean? There's not anything I can do about that. So it what it is. It is what it is. But I've been itching to play like a survival horror game, like a proper game. The Half Sword Session was fun, but I don't know, dude. My ADHD brain needs games that are just, they have like the one more game mentality, you know? That's how I feel about Megabonk. Playing in the snow. This is the most snowy area's gotten since A7. Whoa, those pictures were pretty incredible. I hope you're taking more pictures, because some of those pictures, like of those woods and stuff, those are like things I would add to my mood board, you know what I mean? For like that whole aesthetic. I love that. So I hope you're getting some good shots. And your dogs are very cute too, so. My dogs are too spoiled with the heat. They would not be able to handle the cold like that. Yeah, you're taking more tomorrow. It's snowing and you got a foot. Wow. So real. It's such a vibe right now. Damn. See, the snow is something I can enjoy from afar. I am not the biggest enjoyer of the cold. I, in fact, can't handle the cold very well. So I'm glad that you are able to do God's work and report your findings of the inclement weather. You just got hired to work at a deli today, but now I'm hearing about how all the people losing fingers and hands in meat slicers. What the fuck? I worked in a deli. If you're losing digits, if that's happening frequently, then somebody's not training these guys properly. Well, congrats on getting hired. I mean, make sure you are being careful and doing all the safety stuff. I mean, I worked in a deli for a while. My brother works in a deli right now too, actually. And I mean, I don't know anybody that's lost any of their fingers doing that. One of my guildies is a butcher, actually, in a BDO. And I believe they have all their digits, I believe. Just make sure you're, you know, handling it safely. But congrats on the new job. I personally think that every American, so you know how some countries require mandatory military service? I think the US should require mandatory service work for at least a year or like 2 maybe. It's like every American citizen, in order to become, it should be like it should be like, what's it called? Starship Troopers, where you're not born a citizen, you have to become a citizen, but instead of joining the military to do it, you have to work as like either a waiter, a server, or like in a deli or a cashier or something for 2 years. That would be the policy I would push for. Too many people are ungrateful and rude to service workers without experiencing the struggle of food service. I'm tired of it. I wonder how much of it is pure luck or gross negligence. It's probably negligence, I would guess. Unless you truly did something that like wasn't your fault or there's a malfunction, it's got to be mostly negligence. Because I mean, those machines, they've got a lot of ways to, you know, not fuck up. Like you can use them pretty recklessly, and they usually are. They're designed to be pretty safe. But if that's happening a lot, then maybe it's a defective machine, or there's just something fucked up in the training. I don't know. It's kind of scary though. Whoops. But yeah, the mandatory military service, I get that from a national standpoint, like the desire for national security and stuff, but at the same time, too many people are ungrateful, you know what I mean? And they've never worked in a restaurant. They don't know the struggle. They're mean to food service people. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. That is not going to look good at the pearly gates. That's all I got to say. So that is my campaign. That's what I'm running on. You can vote for me during these midterms. Actually, right before I got to the store, someone had driven past me. One lane, one-way road, stopped in front of me, got out, flipped me off, and then waited on the side of the road to fight. Where the fuck do you live? Do you live in like Sin City or something? What the hell? Sounds made over. That dude was straight up crazy. Yeah, that's one. It's absolutely crazy. Oh my god. You can't even, yeah, like, you just can't even engage with somebody like that, you know what I mean? Like, somebody like that has just, they're gonna, you know, they'll end up being their own demise at some point. You just cannot save somebody like that. That person will eventually fuck up. They'll mess with the wrong person who will like match that energy, and then they'll like get shot or something. So that's pretty crazy. To be fair, I mean, like any kind of road rage like that, like serious road rage, or if you see people on the road who are they're tailgating and honking and being like schizophrenic and shit, you gotta just get out of their way and let them do their thing, because if you don't like omega defensively drive, that person will just like try to kill you. Pretty scary. Really normal area. He was dancing with both middle fingers up and shouted, "But you've never seen that before." Bro was trying to do like a Fortnite dance, I guess. My god. Usually when I'm tailgating somebody and I want to fight them, I just get out and I start hitting the gritty. And then that's when they get the message and like, oh, this guy wants to fight. I'm like, yep. Just do that right foot creep. Walk with that heater. There's me and 2 others in the car too. He was way outnumbered. I don't think he was on the same plane of existence as you, so I don't know if numbers, I don't know if you're dealing with the same type of numbers, you know what I mean? Maybe he's used to seeing three people for every one person, you know? You know what I mean? Definitely not normal behavior. Abnormal, even, some might say. 24-hour stream? Yes, Skimpy. Is what I heard. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the 24-hour stream? What do we even do for 24 hours? What does a 24-hour stream even look like? I feel like at a certain point, I'm just like watching TikToks or something. Just reacting. Honestly, at that point, I'm just gonna probably start reading the news. I'll just do my news cycle stuff. 24-hour stream, listen to you yap, eventually space out. I would probably just be back in my chair like this, just saying random stuff. Just being like, man, you know, it's kind of crazy that the way we perceive colors, I would have no way of knowing if your perception of green is even remotely close to mine, you know, it could be totally different. We'd have you downloading Black Desert and then just playing Black Desert. God, that dog shit game. Black Desert Online. God, I love that game. I'd probably be playing DBD. It'd be like, you'd see me be playing League of Legends. Like, actually, really do some ARAM. If I ever quit my job, we'll do 24-hour streams. While I still got it in me. I do owe someone a Valorant stream. I don't know how long it's gonna last, though. Like, what does that count as? You know what I mean? Quit your job, meow. Right, meow. Well, I was a little bit on the verge of having nothing at all right before I got this job, so if I ever planned on a big decision like that, I'd have to build up. You know what I'm saying? If I get 100,000 followers on Instagram, I'll quit my job. I'm kidding, I probably won't, but if somebody donates 1 sub, I'll quit my job. I'm kidding. I would go crazy if I tried to play DBD on stream, I feel like actually. Oh my god. I'd have to play with friends. The thing about games now is I don't like playing games by myself unless it's a game that I'm addicted to. It's like Megabonk and BDO I can play by myself, but any other game, I just like playing with people. So also, I think people come for the art, right? They come for the 3D and the virtue signaling. They love the virtue signaling. And then the late night. Okay, you know what would actually happen if we did a 24-hour stream? I would forget that I'm live and then just start getting extremely political, and then I'd probably get banned. It'd be too based. That's like, unironically, that's probably what would happen. I would just kind of like space out and then start talking about politics. Ooh, we're getting something here. I think I need to block out more of this. DBD stream, right? Meow. I saw you stream on Kick after midnight, but you didn't tell us. You know, there are a couple discourse, like Discords, where they argue with each other and then they stream it on Kick, and I've been really tempted to just like make my Kick account into that, so I would end stream here and then just go on Kick and then do that. I do have a Kick account, or a Kick channel that I was streaming on. But the thing about Kick is like, it's very weird very weird place. I don't know. It kind of is the Wild West of streaming. The Wild Wild West of live streaming. I don't get how you just paint random areas and all of a sudden there's 3D in detail. Well, if I'm not careful, it will just turn into a giant blob. I'm trying to think about, you know, what like overall shapes I need, and for the most part, like I want bunches of grass, right? And so what does that look like? Well, it looks like blobs that are kind of layered over each other, and then eventually when I get into the nitty-gritty, they'll emerge. So that's kind of how I think about it, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's all part of the process. I think what I want to do actually is tone this down a bit. Or like pull it here and then make this darker, and then I don't know if it needs to be lighter. It's just the layer, right? Okay. Yeah, because if I make it like, we're going for this kind of color. There we go. Make sure, yeah, it's still the same here. Right, meow. But recently, I've honestly been watching a lot of the protest streams. Like right now, my days are consisting of editing videos, writing for videos, and then watching the protests. So it's getting crazy, guys. It's getting easy. You know what I mean? Exactly like that. Do you ever just wish you were a cat? I wish I was like a black cat. Oh, that'd be sick. I think I'm kind of starting to understand why people are furries. Except I feel like the thing about being a furry is it sucks because it's all the worst components of being a person, but you conceptually think that you're, or not think that you're like an animal, but you act as an animal. It's like you're still a human being, so you have all the physiological disadvantages of not being a cat, but then on top of that, you wear a big ass heavy suit that you're probably sweating in, and you can't hear very well. It's probably hard to see. So it would just suck. You know what I mean? Like I've never worn a fursuit, but if I were to ever wear a fursuit, it would probably be like, it would have to have like air conditioning inside. Otherwise, I don't think I would be able to do it. So shout out to all the furries who are at their conventions or whatever they're doing. You guys don't know it yet, but eventually this will turn into a cosplay stream, and I will be doing all my Pepakira armor crafting on stream. And we're going to be like the male version of Emaru, you know? We're just going to look swagged out. Except instead of like, you know, anime characters, it's going to be like ODST armor and like Halo armor. So, keep an eye out for that, okay? Coming to a Joey Toro stream near you. We're going to be the first political cosplay streamer. Let's go. 2 fursuit commissions, you'll make bank. I don't have the fabrication skills to pull off such a task. Those things are really impressive. Like, I don't know how they're doing that. I'm assuming they do tufting and stuff and all kinds of things. It probably depends on the thing. If I were to be a furry, though, I would be either a bat, right? Or I would be some kind of bug. I would be like an invertebrate. Have you guys ever been on that subreddit, Invertebrates? It's like a subreddit to show invertebrate creatures that are cute. And there's a lot of centipedes. Furries against fascism. True. I feel like most of them probably are, right? VR chat would go down on 20. Dude, every time I get on VR chat, I feel like a boomer because I get on VR. This is what happens every time I download VR chat. I'm like, you know, I'll be making these maps and I'm thinking I'm putting everything in Unreal because I want you to be able to download the game and then play it eventually. But like, what if I just put these in Unity and then let you access them in VR chat? So I'm thinking, let me play VR chat and then experience it a little bit again, just to see what it's like. I join a server and it's like people are just in clusters and they're whispering in each other's ears, and there's like usually they sound like pretty young too, and I'm just like, am I gonna be the oldest person in this fucking VR chat thing? But I have no idea if they're using voiceovers or anything. And then every single time I'm just like uncomfortable. I was just like, I'm not gonna like go up to random people in this VR chat and be like, hey guys, what's going on? What are you guys up to? I don't know, bro. I just don't get it. I just don't get VR chat. So it's like I would make a fishing server, I guess. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but I feel like I've talked about this before. I'm way more social in real life than I am in video games and over the internet. Like when I join a game like that, where there's public chat and everybody's chatting and stuff, I get really, really shy. But in person, I'm like the opposite. In person, I like going around to random people and like talking to them and stuff. But in VR chat, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's, I don't know how to explain it. There's a weird amount of fascist furries, really? And sometimes you can't tell if they're fascist or if just way into World War II in Germany. Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing, I guess, about people who are really, really into history. Like, if you ever had friends or new classmates or something that were really, really into history in Germany, there's like a 50-50 chance that they're just a big history enjoyer and they'll become a normal person, or if they literally just end up becoming like an ideological Nazi or something. So, thankfully, all the people that I knew that were like that became extremely like staunch liberals who are really politically intelligent, but they love history. More likely than you think. Back in my day, we could enjoy the Weimar Republic without being called a Nazi. But now, that's not the case. What is going on? That's how the internet feels in general. I remember when I was a kid, 99% of people here were adults, or people were adults and didn't have anyone my age to play with, and now I'm adult and everyone is a kid. Interesting. Maybe you make a good point. Why leave for 5 minutes? Everyone is saying, enjoy saying the N-word? No. We're memeing. That was my Tucker Carlson impression, because we're talking about furries. I feel you though. It's like, I remember when I was a kid, I didn't use my mic in Gary's mod for a while because I didn't want to be called a squeaker. Because if you use your mic as a kid, you'll usually get muted. And rightfully so. Nobody wants to hear some fucking stupid ass kid talking on a Gary's mod server. So it's like I just wouldn't talk. But then as I got older, well actually no. When I started playing Gary's mod in my 20s, everybody was like my age pretty much. Or I did feel a little bit older though sometimes, because people would be early 20s and I was like mid 20s. I mean, I guess we're about the same. We're usually about the same age, but VR chat is one of the weird things where people like to use voice changers, so I genuinely have no idea. But I think given the games that I play tend to be usually around my peer group age, or they've got a broad age spectrum, so I tend to meet people within my peer group that also play those games or like have the same interests, you know what I mean? Similar to 3D as well. There's a lot of people who are 3D artists who work in production that are much older. And then there's also people who are like younger who are getting into Blender and stuff, or they're in school for Blender and all that, or not Blender, but like, you know what I mean, 3D and stuff. Holy Joey, if you don't mind me asking, or what gender do you want to guess? What are your thoughts? If I shaved, what does my facial hair look like right now? I usually don't like having facial hair. I'm like, same, I have 3,000 hours in Gary's mod as a kid. Oh, damn. Mid-20s? Okay, I'll take it. I'm 28. I'm Unk. I'm 28. And then if I shave, I look even younger. When I was a kid, I did not want to look old though. People were always like, "Oh, I want to grow facial hair and look old," and I was just like, "Dude, fuck that, what the hell?" I want to just like troll people and be like, "No, I'm like 10 years old, bro." Oh. Some people get it right. Some people get it right. I think usually with this amount of facial hair, this is the longest I'll let it get. And then people might guess late mid-20s. I thought you were younger. Fair. My emotional maturity is that of a 14-year-old. My physical maturity is 28. So I even out at around mid-20s, I guess. So it makes sense, I guess, right? Okay, you know what I was thinking about, and I don't know if this is going to be too controversial of like a video or a topic to opine on, but I've been thinking about like creative maturity as a concept, because what I mean by that is people's ability to interpret art not as something that they need to understand, but as something that is just like that you're able to acknowledge might not necessarily be the like technically the most well-crafted piece of art, but still has inherent value. So like what I mean by this is if people look at AI art and think that it is objectively better than something that is physically drawn because the AI art is like technically better or whatever, I would consider that person to have like low creative maturity, because you can't, the whole point of art, I feel like, is that it is subjective, right? And that you can say that you like something better, which is fine, but to have some sort of implied empirical justification as to like why something is better, that's like principally wrong or stupid, feels like you're creatively and emotionally at like a lower maturity level. Because there has to be some sort of explanation for people who like dick ride AI art, right? It's one thing if you look at something that's AI and you say this is good, I like this, that's fine. But for people who are like, oh, it's Jover for artists because like AI is making better art than them and I don't want to deal with artists or blah blah blah. It's like there's no way that that's like that we can accept that as like the same level of, you know, creative understanding that like the rest of us have, right? And it's kind of I guess me as a curious human, I'm always trying to or thinking about how we categorize things so that we can understand them a little bit better. And I have to mentally come up with some sort of justification as to like, even if it's sort of psychoanalyzing people that I don't know, it's like there has to be a way where I can understand why a person would say that, and I can, right? Like we can look at somebody's justification for something, you know, because it makes sense. Like obviously if somebody has a drawing that is technically well done, and then they look at a Picasso, if they don't see the, if they don't care about the fact that Picasso's work is important to some people for a reason that they don't like understand, then it doesn't matter what a child is drawing or what Picasso is drawing. They're always going to go with the thing that just like looks technically better, and that's fine if you like it. But to put like your stake in the objectivity of something being better is like a problem in my IMO, because it's like low. It's like a lack of what I would say creative maturity, I guess. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? In a game dev server, and someone sent a video game generating AI that just made ugly open world terrain where all you do is walk around it, and said, we don't have long stock is gonna crash, like games are over. Well, because yeah, I guess kind of like that too. And I've been seeing those posts where it's like, oh, AI, like the action AI videos and stuff, like just kind of like AI slop in general, like people who think that it's over, you know what I mean? People who are just like, oh, we don't need, like artists aren't real anymore, I guess, because we have AI. It's like you cannot be like a rational human being and have that thought. You know what I mean? You're just showing people that you don't value people or artists at all. It's like the whole point that people invent technology to make their lives easier so that they can spend more time doing the things they want to do. It's like the meme. It's like I want my technology to do my dishes so I can spend more time making art, not, you know, make the art so I can spend more time doing dishes or whatever. It's like that kind of thing. We have AI now. We don't need artists. And when I see AI, it's the worst art I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like the things that are created, I will say that there are some works of AI that I have found interest in because I think they provide like a mood or some sort of conceptual idea that I think has value in that I can use it for creative inspiration or something. But if you're gonna like use AI to make an anime girl or something and then be like, this is objectively better than like a hand-drawn thing, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna probably disagree. But people's creativity comes through in like a lot of different forms, right? So a lot of people clown on, again, I guess I'll use like whatever, Pollock or Picasso as an example, but they're easy to clown on because the work that they would make that they're famous for looks like kid drawings or whatever. But there's a reason why like people care about that kind of stuff. I mean, especially like given the historical context of where art was and what people were told art is, that's very different now. So like if they had AI in the 50s or whatever, you still would have had abstract expressionists pushing back against that, you know. It doesn't really change anything that we're in the current era. The only difference is that you just have people who like hate humanity, I guess. Like the only logical justification for that is that just AI or like tech bros just kind of hate humans or something. I don't know. There's some AI works I think have cool concepts, but something about it always feels really off. Like I'd rather see beginner technique. Yeah, exactly. Well, if the piece itself is a physical drawing, of course it can have so much more implied by, like, you know, I guess word of the day, physicality, like the physicality of the thing. Like when you look at a physical painting that somebody has made, or sketch, or something that has not just like visible lines or strokes where the artist put their marks, just the forms themselves are imperfect, which is kind of like, I guess, a romanticized description of like how we, you know, why we make things. It's like we're making self-portraits usually when we make art or anything. So it's like not only, you know, does it have to be something that's an incredibly good commission, which is a lot of the most famous works and best works really, or whatever, however you want to call it, have been commissions, like the Sistine Chapel and Guernica and stuff, or I should say like the most powerful. But AI doesn't, like, you know, do any of that. Like AI's as finished works I think is generally not good, but for concepting it can show you something pretty incredible. Like I'm always kind of blown away by the AI videos that look like dreams and stuff. Like those are very interesting to me, but I also don't ascribe the same value to that as I would to like a drawing by a person, right? Obviously, you know what I'm saying? AI slop, reject AI, embrace human art. True. Actually, you know what? I'm pivoting. Just to be a contrarian, I'm pivoting. AI art is goated, and you can't change my mind. And we don't need artists anymore because AI is better. I give up. I'm done. We're doing AI. I'm downloading Stable Diffusion right now, actually. Hold on. Stable Diffusion. I'm an AI, bro. We're getting on automatic 11. Okay. What do we do here? So I just gotta pull the git, and then I can run it in my browser, right? Okay, I give up. Oh, I closed the wrong window. This is what I get for capitulating to the AI bros. The only good unfollow, Jacob. The only good AI is agentic AI, which we use for science and stuff. I've been seeing, you know, noise about that, but I don't know what the agent stuff is. It's just like, to me it seems like more complex AI, like the way, oops, maybe I should just pretend like I know what I'm talking about. What did I just open? Wait. So as far as I can tell, get out of here, Habibi. Okay. So you have, this is your command. So you say, you tell make a taco, Mr. Agent. You tell the agent that, and the agent is like, okay. And then it goes to its component, which finds like a recipe for the taco, and then it goes to its other component that, you know, grows the food or something. So this one is like the farming thing, and then it gets the materials, and then it, cooks the taco in the cauldron, because that's how you cook tacos, right? And then the other one serves it, and then it goes back to you. Is like that how an agent works? It's like the agent is like all of these components, and then it outputs something that's like collaborative. Is that how that works? Just pretend like I'm Pirate Software. This is how that works. And you can't convince me otherwise. This is a plate, by the way. So we serve the taco on the plate. Look at that. Taco cooking MS Paint demo for agentic AI is ideal. Do a TED Talk. Have you ever seen Nardwar's TED Talk? Nardwar has a very, very, very good TikTok for anybody who ever feels like they're not, there's something that they want to do, like social engineering wise, and they just don't know how to do it. You don't think you've seen it? Nardwar's TED Talk, he basically is just like, literally just ask, because the biggest thing about Nardwar is that people, he shows people like relics of their past, right? Or some sort of component of them from the past, and they're always like blown away. He'll be like, oh, you listened to this album in 4th grade, right? And they're like, how the fuck did you know that? And he gets all his information from literally just like asking these people's friends and stuff. So it's so funny. It's like people are always blown away by how Nardwar knows all this stuff, but in reality, he's literally just like asking people that he knows are like related to the people he's talking to. And it's really interesting hearing him talk about it. Need a bounce because UFC main event needs your full attention. Okay, lock in, Genki. You have money on it? Lock in, lock in. Hope your guy wins. Not yet. I need to sit down and watch his videos sometimes. Yep, he researched them thoroughly. Yeah, exactly. He does. He researches his people. I mean, that's why Nardwar is truly like a relic. He's a gem, and we need to protect him at all costs. He's got some really good interviews with Jello Biafra as well, who's the lead singer of Dead Kennedys. But he's just great, man. I love Nardwar. Nardwar. But basically in his TED Talk, he just says, oh, how did I know that this person, listened to this album in the 4th grade? It's like, well, I asked his parents about who his 4th grade teacher was, and then I talked to his 4th grade teacher, and then, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it's so funny. I feel like everybody deep down wonders what it would be like if Nardwar were to interview them, He'd be like, hey, oh my god, do you remember that body that you buried in a ditch 10 years ago? Like, Nardwar? What are you talking about? How do you know that? We have to know. We have to know. Remember that election that you rigged in a 3rd world country? You'd be like, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, oh, here's a photo of you stuffing the ballot boxes. Be like, well. But people genuinely forgot. But we love Nardwar, dude. We are Nardwar fans. I highly recommend watching his interviews with Jello Biafra, though. They do really good talks about like the music industry and stuff as well. What were we talking about before? I feel like I got all ADHD brained. and for gore. Oh, we're talking about the agentic AI. Wait, so was that accurate? Do you think? Like agentic AI is basically just modules of AI that talk to each other and then know what to do because of their multiple components or something. Because it's like not technically an LLM or something. I don't know. I don't fucking understand AI. Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. I feel like I need more contrast on this. But like I said, one thing I'm worried about in Unreal is when you have when you get a lot of shadows next to each other, they like to merge as one. They become one. They're like sugar badgers. They like merge together. So I gotta break some of these up a bit. Some darker tones. Yeah, that looks right to me. I think most people just use agentic to distinguish it from generative without really knowing how it works. Okay, my thing, I feel like generative AI is kind of useless. No? I feel like everybody right now is obsessing. Well, I shouldn't say everybody. There are a lot of people who are obsessive over generative AI. They're kind of just, they're like glazing it like crazy. They're saying, oh my God, this is insane. We're gonna be able to do this. And this is like, I feel like at the end of the day, it's kind of useless. Like it's maybe not necessarily useless, but the practical application of that is what exactly? Like, oh, I need a logo for my company. I'm just gonna have AI do it. And then it's like, okay, cool, good job. Or like, I need an asset for this video game. Like, here, I'm gonna do this. I mean, I don't know. I don't really understand what the purpose is of generative AI beyond using it to like poison people's wells, I guess. You'd be like, oh, here's this real image of a very real thing happening, and then it's like AI or something. I mean, okay, but that's not, obviously that's something that's bad that we're gonna ban or have if we haven't already banned it. So what exactly is the goal here? I know some people use it as a therapy tool when they cannot afford standard therapy, but there's also free services out there like substantially better for your health anyway. But is that the same as generative though? Wait, do LLMs like count as generative AI? Because what I'm thinking of is like images and AI used to create actual visual material. So not like an LLM like ChatGPT. Because that kind of makes sense in a way. It's not as, maybe it's not as useful as something that like something agentic. Because when I'm too lazy to cook, I would much rather just tell my robot friend to be like, excuse me, Mr. Clanker, can you please make me a sandwich? Thank you. And then it's like, sure, God Emperor, here is your sandwich. I'm like, wow, thanks. You know? It's like, excuse me, Clanker, please generate an image that will make me happy. It's like, okay. And then it does that, and it's like, wow, epic. Like, I just don't see the use. It doesn't seem very useful. Unless you want to use it for morally corrupt purposes, then maybe it's extremely useful. You know, that's the only thing though. Is that a world I want to live in? Probably not. I think technically LLMs are different from Gen AI, but usually when I see videos of people talking about Gen AI, they include ChatGPT and other LLMs. So at this point, it feels like the lines are blurred in common discussion. True, but we can distinguish the differences though, right? If we're gonna assume that LLMs are different than Gen AI, then I think Gen AI is pretty useless. Like actually though, is there any what is a real use of Gen AI except for research purposes if you want to visualize a model of something, right? But you could do that anyway with data, like in other types of AI. Like if you're gonna have diffusion models, I feel like are just completely useless unless maybe you want to do a police sketch or something. You know, okay, here. This is what we're doing. The year is 2040, okay? Everybody's got Neuralink, and you're walking to the store. You're going outside. You want to go to the bodega. You're trying to pick up a Pure Leaf tea or something, and you get mugged. Somebody runs up on you. They pistol whip you in the back of the head. You almost pass out. You turn around, you see their face for a millisecond, for a split second, and then you're out. And then you wake up and you go to the police station. They take all your shit. And you say, I got mugged. And they say, okay, do you know what the guy looked like? You say no. But you have the Neuralink chip. So what they can do is they access your Neuralink chip and they go through your previous memories, like in that one Black Mirror episode, and they can get that singular retinal frame of the guy who mugged you, okay? And then they use Gen AI to generate a picture of him. There you go. That's a good use, right? I don't think I've ever seen somebody defend Gen AI echo chamber probably, so not sure. Bro, my Twitter, everything I see on Twitter is a 50-50 between people glazing Gen AI and then people shitting on it. But a lot of times it's both. So somebody will post something glazing AI and it's like the worst, most horrible thing you've ever seen in your entire life. It's like some terrible AI footage and it's like video game designers are done because look at this crazy video game, and it's like an image or a video or something. And then somebody will be quote tweeting it and be like, this is the worst shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I feel like it's kind of dumb because you want to stop responding to people that are AI if you want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Or at least on Twitter or whatever. It's like, if you don't want to keep seeing AI, stop quote tweeting it and responding to it. It's a little bit funny that people want to, they'll complain about seeing AI all the time. And then they make their algorithm show them all of that. Oh, that scenario, we all have Eurolink, yeah. But yes, ideal case for sure. I will say for Neuralink, it is kind of incredible, like some of the stuff that I've seen. If it is real, the fact that we're able to give people the ability to do stuff if they couldn't cognitively function before, just with like a chip in their brain or something like that, is pretty cool. And here's what I will say. I mean, I'm all for technological progress. I'm not black-pilled at all. If I were not a Night Lord, I would be an Iron Hand probably, or I would be an Admech Skitari. So in a perfect world, I would just be super augmented and have like not a lot of flesh, you know what I mean? So Neuralink all the way, but I'm unfortunately born too early to be fully augmented. And born too late to not even know that would be a reality. Sag. It is very cool. But that Black Mirror episode, Loki Scare, definitely becomes subscribed to live thing. Jesus. It's like the what is it? It's like Mountain Dew. Drink the Mountain Dew thing. Fuck, Avernick. What is that called? Where it's like you have to consume a beverage of Mountain Dew every time you want to do anything. Verification can. It's like drink verification can or something. Yeah, I mean, Black Mirror. Black Mirror is kind of hit or miss for me, but that is one that feels very right on the mark as to the way, especially like the way tech. Like, you know what's funny is people like Elon Musk will watch those Black Mirror episodes and be like, "Damn, this would be really cool," and then they just go for it. You know what I mean? It's so funny. It's like what's the opposite of media literacy? It's like media cannibalism. Or like media anarchism. They're just like, oh wow, this would be great. It's like people watch Jurassic Park and they're like, yo, we gotta get dinosaurs back. Holy moly, let's just make dinosaurs like right now. It's like we're not even gonna think about why that might be a bad thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weak-minded, you know? Is that what it is? Maybe I just don't have the Giga Chad mentality where we should be able to access each other's retinal scans of the world. I don't know. But you think of all the stuff like, you know, eye scans or face scans, or fingerprint scans or whatever, and I feel like AI makes all of that way less secure. Like, what the fuck does cybersecurity even look like 10 years from now, you know? Because we got 2 Authenticator, but that's been cracked recently, right? I mean, there's people are able to get like breakthrough security functions with 2 Auth and stuff. Because there was a big crack recently. What was it? It was well, Spotify was cracked, but then so was like Ubisoft, I think. People's like Ubisoft accounts got hacked. Or Ubisoft themselves got hacked. Like, I don't know, man. Estonia, I know, has a pretty digital they have like almost a completely digital society. Like, I think right when you're born, you get all your information and stuff in like a digital format. So they move away from like physical systems quite a bit, and everything is like digitally stored and stuff. It's actually really interesting. But you have to imagine they probably invest an insane amount of their budget into cybersecurity. Actually, wait, I think Kraut has a video on that. I love Kraut. If you don't know Kraut, he's my favorite lib. AI advancement advantage, better security. AI advancement disadvantage, worse security. True.
It is 1980.
It is this guy though.
1980.
Whoops. I don't know, man. It's a very double-edged, very sharp double-edged sword. But this guy is my favorite guy. If you like country ball videos and you like intellectual lib, then Kraut is the GOAT. He's fun, but he has a video about Estonia, I think. Estonia, the digital state. Yeah, this video is really good. Really good. Really powerful stuff. If you like geopolitical history, I highly recommend Kraut. But if you don't like geopolitical history through a liberal lens, then it's probably not. You're probably not going to enjoy it. But you know what? It's okay. Become Estonia. Speaking of Estonia, did you know that there is a actual meta for guessing Estonia in GeoGuessr if you see white flowers on the side of the road, but it's about as rural as anywhere else in Eastern Europe? Utfarter. What? Is that German? That has to be German. Bro, they have Utfarter in their language? Or is this like Nordic? This doesn't look like Germany though. Kind of looks like Belgium, no? Well, I don't know how I feel about these mountains in the distance. This doesn't really look like Germany. And these houses don't look German. But this is also a farm. I don't know my util polls. I'm just gonna guess Germany. I feel like more near Czechia. Okay, whatever. We'll take it. This surely is like Greece or Turkey or something, right? Actually, it could be Croatia. Where's the sun? The sun is in the south. It might just be Greece. I feel like I shouldn't be afraid to just guess Greece, right? What is this? Is this Greece or Turkey? What island is this? Well, I see Greek letters, so this must be Greece, right? Who gave Greece ownership to all those little islands there? Yellow back plates. Is that not Israel? Although they have yellow front plates too, and there's Arabic there. I mean, I'm assuming we're in Oman, but I actually don't know. Oman, Israel, Greece. I don't see, if I see any Hebrew at all, I'm guessing Israel, but I'm pretty sure we're in like UAE or Oman, I mean. Wow. Sri Lanka or Thailand? Oh, follow car. Ghana? Wait, who has the white follow car? Is it Ghana or Nigeria? This looks like Nigeria. Yeah. Okay. Mexico, probably Brazil actually, or like Panama or something. I feel like I just want to hedge. Yeah, I mean, was that Panama? Yeah. All right, GG. I will take it. I will take it. I will take that. Okay, so we've been making some grass here, getting back on track here. After the moral of the story being AI is cringe, but we'll see. I feel like people are going to I don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like people are gonna stop caring about it. I feel like it hasn't really. It's only affected artists if you're like, if you are relying on commissions and people have stopped doing your commissions because they like are using AI or something. Because I feel like people don't obviously get into art for the money. So it's like if you were like, if that was your plan, if you're like, oh, I need to make money and I want to make a living, I should do art. It's like you probably pivoted careers a while ago. Whereas, you know, most people are making art because they want to make art. So, obviously artists need to make a living, but if you got into it for the money as opposed to for the art, then I don't know how long you would have stayed anyway. You know what I mean? So, for people who are just doing it to do it, I don't really know if it's going to affect them. Je ne sais pas. But I would like to see it make AI in video games better. Like, actual bot ability. Because if I have to deal with ally NPCs that are as bad as Left 4 Dead 2's survivors ever again in a video game, I think I'm going to glorp myself. I will glorp myself in Minecraft. Okay, we've got some bunches here. They're not contrasted enough, but I'm gonna pull some of these out a bit. I'm gonna offset this. And then I'm gonna like take a darker value. This is gonna be the darkest that the shadows will ever be. So some of these little grass tufts, I guess, are gonna be, you know, pretty low. And we did make this another layer, so we can always like remove it and edit some stuff out if I need to. But I think we're chilling for the most part, right? I think we're chilling. I guess I kind of am a pixel artist, huh? There's really no... I really can't fight the allegations anymore, huh? Like, yeah, I filter my textures, but I mean, damn. 64 by 64? Just can't prove it yet, but I know what you are. Okay, I think we're almost there. I do love drawing with my mouse. It is unbeatable. Imagine using a tablet. Pretty sure GIMP in a mouse is how God intended drawing to be done. Okay, I'm gonna take a yellow that's pretty bright and just plonk it in here. But previously speaking of Black Mirror, I haven't watched any of like the new seasons. The last one I ever saw was the one that took place in like Antarctica or like Alaska or something. And some lady, I forget what happens, but that was kind of it. Like the first few seasons were pretty good, and then I hadn't seen any of the newer ones, but I don't know if they're any good. If anybody has recommendations, let me know, because I'd rather cherry pick them than like sit through all of Black Mirror. I feel like I'd get impatient. And I actually don't even know if they're still going. My brother said season 6-7 wasn't as good as the original. Was that a 6-7 joke? Did I just get 6-7'd? Season 6 and 7. I don't know how many. Hold on, let's see. Black Mirror 6-7. Low Kirkenuanly. There are a lot of seasons. Wasn't your intention, but when I read it, it seemed that way. 6-7. I don't remember these. Wait. Everyone is confined to a life in a strange physical drudgery. One way is a hotshot talent show. I do remember that. Twisted Parable in the Age for Twitter. Political thriller and fiction Prime Minister Michael Coe faces huge shocking dilemma with Princess Susanna. Is this where he has to fuck the pig or something? Or is that a different thing? The entire history of you in the near future, everyone shall never forget a face again, has access memory implant. Oh, that's the first episode. Or third episode, I guess. Okay, second season was... I can't remember anything. Yeah, I remember that one. They're pretty good. White Christmas... Whatever. Let's see. I did see this season. Yep. Okay. Did I see this? I did see this. Crocodile Architect. Yep. Metalhead. Yeah. That one is kind of scary. That one kind of reminds me of like Arc Raiders if nobody had guns. Rachel Jackson Ashley 2. Lonely teen becomes obsessed with a robot doll based on her pop idol. I think I saw that one. A London rideshare driver ignites an international crisis after he kidnaps a worker from a social media company. I do remember that one. Old college friends Danny and Carl reconnect in a virtual reality rendition of their favorite video game. Oh, this is when they do the nasty. When when they give each other bro jobs, but it becomes a little bit too fraternal. Joan is awful. An average woman is stunned to discover global streaming platform has launched a prestige TV drama adaptation of her life. I saw that one. Loch Henry, a young couple traveling to a sleepy Scottish town start work on a genteel nature documentary but find themselves drawn to a juicy local story involving shocking events. I don't think I've seen that. Internet, let's see, troubleshoot. I don't think I've seen the rest of these ones. In Northern England, 1979, a meek sales assistant is told she must commit terrible acts to prevent disaster. I think I did see that. Okay, I definitely haven't seen season 7 though. Yeah, Eulogy. Yeah, definitely not. USS Callister. Yeah. Interesting. Well, very cool. They're just like me for real. If there's anything Black Mirror has taught me is that we should just advance technology as much as possible without thinking about the consequences, because it's very obvious that the only reason any of those shows have bad things that happen, it's because in their reality, people are dumb. But in my reality, people are epic and based. And if we get technology to advanced as fast as possible, the legislation when it catches up will be really good, and so we'll kind of have to like duke it out until that happens. But we're gonna be so advanced that like we won't need to work jobs anymore, and we're gonna be really like sophisticated as a society, and then there's just not going to be any need for humans to do things they don't want to do anymore, and it's all because we advance technology as fast as possible. So I'd like to thank Black Mirror for giving me the profound wisdom and media literacy that was required to understand my new role in society as a technological accelerationist. I volunteer as tribute for the next Neuralink project. Hee Normie, yeah. Hi, Freddy. Normie, Can we even call people normies anymore? Genuinely, when I was younger, I feel like it used to make sense because a normie was basically just somebody who wasn't terminally online. But like, nowadays, I don't even know who you can call a normie anymore. Like, even like boomers are the more terminally online than some zoomers, so they don't even count. They're like they're going on more schizophrenic 4chan boards than your average zoomer is nowadays. At this point, no one is normal. Yeah, true. Oh no, I was not at the right spot apparently. What do you mean? I was replying to something from a late playback. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, at this point, nobody is normal. Everybody. Well, this is kind of like the contingency of the internet, I guess, right? Is that we thought it was going to make everybody like epic, intelligent, curious monkeys, super based and smart, and now we know everything. But it made us funnel into our own little echo chambers. So now it kind of doesn't really matter how like fringe of an ideology you have or want to have. There's like a hug box for you. I was having this conversation earlier today with somebody about it still hits me to see like I guess the reality of where we're at, you know, and hearing people talk like this when I was younger and thinking that they were just like crazy and fringe, but people really feel this way now, and they have political power. Kind of scary. The world's way worse it is because I pray to God that it would be the best, so everyone became worse. Oh, wait, actually, you're right, actually. I think I did the same thing, too. This is why, if I'm ever betting on sports, I have to bet on the team that I think will lose, because I'm always wrong. So, like, as a Giants fan and a Jets fan, I pretty much just have to bet on whoever I think is going to lose, because it is a paradox to be wrong and then still win. So I have to earnestly believe that a team is going to lose and then choose to bet on them. It's kind of like biting through your finger. You know, how your brain doesn't want you to do it because it's your finger and you shouldn't do it, but it would probably be really easy if you just committed to it. And so that's how it is. I have to place money on a team that I know is going to lose earnestly, and then I'll win because I'm always wrong. You know what I'm saying? Giants and Jets really shrimp interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's, to be fair, I was born into it. I did not choose those teams to be fans of. I was born into it. My family is from New York, and they're all Jets fans, and my dad grew up as a Joe Namath fan. I'm like named after Joe Namath. And like Joe Montana, even though he's on the Niners, or was, but they're also Giants fans too. So, your parents, yeah, I did not choose. I did not choose to be on the losing team. Sometimes if I'm having a really bad day, this used to work before Aaron Rodgers was a Jet, but I guess he's not anymore. But I used to wear Jets gear to the store, and people would like apologize to me. They would be like, "I'm sorry, bro." And I'm like, "It's okay, dude." Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that was a real experience that happened multiple times, that I would purposely wear Jets gear in public to farm sympathy. So Although I have not been paying attention to football recently, so I have no idea if that would work currently. But that worked when I was in high school, so in like early college. What the Sigma? Hi Helix, how you doing? Oh my god, hi Helix. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are you Helix? Is it Helix like a double helix? Like DNA type she? Or what do you think? Canyon floor with the trans? Yes, sir. We're progressive in this. So we are using that trans layer all the way. I always forget that every single layer I create now will just be called trans because when I was setting up my layers in GIMP for the first time, I needed to add a transparent layer and it wanted me to name it. And I was like, this is so dumb. So I just named it what it was, which was transparent. And then I just have never changed it back. And so every layer I create will be trans because we're fucking open-minded. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? I'm fighting wars out here. We did do an IRL painting stream earlier today. But I got kind of annoyed because I couldn't really see with my setup. But we made a couple squares, which I'll probably test out. I think it would have been good to paint a white square so I could just muck about with the colors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, is there too much of the canyon floor showing? Is there too much of the canyon floor showing? Trying to make a scene out of drawn textures one day? Yes, I think I would like to, but I don't know if I'll do it the same way I was doing it before because I did make those one textures out of those one textures. Dude, English is so fucking difficult. This project is all painted. You know, I painted these textures in Funreal. Sorry. What the fuck is wrong with me? I just said I painted these no, I did not paint these textures in Unreal. I painted these textures on acrylic. Actually, I have these here. Literally have these. So many layers of wrong there. I know. I think the brainworms took full control of me for that one. Okay. This, do I have them here? Oh yeah. So like, well, this was the thing I never used, but these were those trees in the distance. Those were these. And then this is one. I was looking at pictures of Mediterranean trees, even though this is in France. You wouldn't get it. Do I have the other ones here? I have some brick that I don't think I used this. Oh, this is for the roof. So I made this little brick for the roof. And then this is a tree for the background too. And then I can't find them right now, but I had some grass textures and stuff that I painted. So this was what I was doing, and then I was putting them in Hammer using VTF edit. And then I put a thing on them. I should make more textures moving because then people keep asking about that, and it's so funny. It's like, don't worry about it. These are also hand painted as well. I think I was using the same brick. Don't know. And then these, pink. You know what I'm actually remembering? I used my miniature painting, so like my Warhammer paint for this, because this is how I could get drawn, like close to being drawn. I'm looking for something. I so lose all my brain power until I find something. Yeah, I gotta do one. I can't walk and chew gum. That's pretty cool. Thank you. How'd you mask the photo? I literally I cut them out by hand. I mean, what I did is I took a photo with my phone, I'm pretty sure. I might have used one of my DSLR cameras, but I took a photo I took a photo and then I put them in. Did I use Photoshop or GIMP? I'm pretty sure I used Photoshop actually, and then I just literally like drew around the edges. I mean, they're pretty small textures, so I could be a little bit rough with them, but I still have those textures. Yeah. Should have been painting this whole time, but I have not worked since I got to Silent. You're all good, dude. Take some time off. Take some time off. Take some time off. You deserve it. Oh, wait. This is where I was doing all these. So this was like, oh, in the back is the grass, actually. I didn't even realize that. Look at that. Wow. Wow, epic. Wow, epic. Yeah. That's my show and tell. So I do want to do another project like that because I think it is an interesting thing to see, but I don't know if I want to use my doo-doo acrylic paint. I'd probably have to edit my setup a little bit so I can see better. My setup today was pretty rough and I couldn't really do what I wanted to do. I don't like making large tileable textures. I'd rather just paint an object or paint some sort of thing like those trees, painting the trees. Me likey a lot. But the thing is, you keep a bit of the canvas there. So it's like if I don't have the canvas present, then it might look kind of weird. But maybe I shouldn't worry about that. But it's still fun. It's still fun. But the thing is, I wanted to make a space that looked quite like those N64 textures. And so I was like, well, I could just draw them because it'll be 64 by 64. Because those textures were, I think, oh man, I think they were 124? 1024? So they were like much larger, obviously, but they're photos of paint. So like if I scaled them down, I wonder if I have them anywhere. I mean, they're probably in some project folder. I got a piece so bad, but I'm gonna find these first. Ararat. CS map snips. Oasis Da Vinci. Fort corner. Let's see. Photo. Dink. Dink. Donk. XD. CS maps. Foliage woods. Tree 1. No. Oh my god, I tried to import custom models into Hammer. That was a fucking nightmare. Oh, these are all the canvas textures. What, France? Oh, here we go. So these are them. Oh, this is the actual location. Oh my god. I was looking for this. Yeah, this is the actual location. Did you ever see any expose video about how N64 was rarely 64-bit? I've heard that, but I don't have enough understanding of any of that to know what that really like. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard that, but I don't even fully understand what that means, to be 100% honest. Like I know how bits work in like a computational way, like 8-bit, 16, you know, 32, 64 and all that, but like N64, I assumed it was just 64 bits, but not. Damn, this is the actual footage in game. Notice how it's 4x3 and not 16x9. Damn, very rare. Yeah, these are the photos. So, like, these were the textures, but I don't know how big they were. It's 512. Okay, I kind of had a feeling it was 512. Although I made a couple different versions. Some of them might be larger. And this is also 512. I'm assuming most of the textures were 512. Yeah. Something about bad code bottlenecking it. Oh, interesting. Would the hardware have been able to run it? Me neither. I just know 32 and 64-bit application on PC. Yeah, and like I did watch or I've never taken a CS class, but I did watch some of the CS. Was it the Harvard lectures that are free? I was watching the ones that are free, and I was having that explained to me, and my fucking brain is way too small to understand any of that. This is the raw photo. Oh, it's also 512. Interesting. It's a pretty good like this one worked out pretty good. Pretty goodly. Anyway. But I don't know how those textures would look in Funreal Engine. I mean, we could try it out. I closed the window because I'm a dummy. Like, what if I just put this in here for fun? Just to try it out. I guess it would have to be user interface 2D, right? Let's go to our ground. Actually, no, we can just open it here, right? Oh, Unreal? Hello? Oh. I gotta save this just in case I die. Ooh, canvas floor. No. We're gonna call this, oh, I should actually save this thing. So we'll call this Canyon Grass texture. But there's something like, I moved away from physical media because I love learning stuff about technology. So sometimes it's a little bit hard for me to get back into it. The Unreal phase is hitting hard right now. It really is. It's just like so fun to use. I don't know. You made your first inventory system, an item system that actually works and isn't shit out of my ass. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to ask you how to do stuff. I'm actually gonna pee first because I probably should. It's probably bad for my kidneys to be holding it in. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm leveling up from yandere dev programming status to the best programmer to blueprints to ever live. Just give me a couple years. Okay, well, I hope that you get to that point so you can help me. We'll be here every step of the way for you, supporting you. And I believe you. what I'm trying to do, I think what I'm trying to do is simple, but that's because I don't know anything about programming. There's two things I really want to get down. One is the fishing system. So the actual system of fishing. Two is the inventory. So being able to keep your fish, pretty much, and that's it. So with the fishing system, there's a couple things I need to do. One is I need to make an animation that happens. So like I want to make, you know, the first person animation where you're not going to use a rod. I'm imagining it that you basically conjure a sigil on the ground and then that's what you use to fish. So there's one that's just the animation and it's a first person thing. So it's just the animation. So you like conjure a little thing on the ground and that puts the bobber, I guess we'll call it, but I'll call it a sigil because that's basically what it is. And then the next part is like catching the fish, which is just the fish appears and then you catch the fish. But obviously each of these are going to comprise of different things. So it's like the animation that plays and then how long it plays, you know, and then when you catch the fish, it's like what type of fish it's going to be. So like type and then also the size as well is what I want to do. And then being able to keep all your fish. And it would be cool if you could throw them around. I want you to be able to like throw them around. If you need help, you should watch this in your free time. This guy is really good to explain general concepts of blueprints. Okay, let me see. Tommy, I don't know this person. Inherent composition and components and interfaces. Wow, yeah, I'll have to sit down and watch this. This is the video that you watched.
Hello and welcome
Hello.
to Unreal Engine Blueprints Best Practices tutorial. My name is Tomislav and today we will have an introduction to object-oriented programming practices. We will talk about inheritance, composition with components, and interfaces. If you don't understand this subheading, it's fine. This tutorial is...
Well, I will save this then. I'll save it to my Get Good playlist. Whoops. There's an ask button. Okay, well thank you for that, Helix. Take notes while watching it if you do. It's basically complete beginner's tutorial. Okay, good, because I need something for beginners because I don't know anything. But I'm hoping that my system isn't too complex, you know what I mean? I'm hoping that what I'm trying to do is relatively simple. And hopefully watching that video will be able to help me. Okay, using a painted texture isn't that bad, but it would have to be a little bit more expanded than that. I already use it. All right, let's go back. Why did I put it in there? That was so silly of me. Here we go. But thank you for that. Okay. Oh, also that was 512. That's probably why I had it expanded. Whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So this is our grass. I know if I index this, this is also going to get indexed. So maybe we don't want to do that, but it's fine. I'm going to change a little bit of the... Wait, I don't want to do brightness contrast. I want to do exposure and saturation. Or black levels, I mean. Let's like turn this up quite a bit. Yeah, your inventory system sounds like you could implement it into your character. When you start wanting to get into modular aspects, you have to start making things work by themselves. Then it starts to get rough. So would that be like... I mean, I can't even think about that. What that would be like. Otherwise, it'd be... I know if you do, if you want to ever have multiplayer, then it gets really crazy, which I don't really plan on doing. So I feel like I don't have to worry about it, but you never know. You never know these days. Everybody wants friend slop. Is this too saturated? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I think it is. But the hue is probably okay. That's good. Might not be enough grass, but I appreciate the heads up though. I'm hoping it will be relatively simple. I more so just want a place where you can relax, but a lot of people have been asking to access the maps, so I'm hoping to get something playable soon. I keep saying I'll do it after this. Surely this will be the one, right? I think I need this to be a little brighter, actually. Yeah, I like that. Okay. All right, let's index this now. Index it. So we'll do 128. Why not? You don't have to be giga locked in on making things work flawlessly and doing things correctly way all the time. Really, I mean, the thing that I'm afraid of is like, I don't want to make something wrong and then be fucked later because I'm like having to fix it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about. That is what I'm worried about. Okay, I should have made this a double texture, but it's fine. Ground wall textures. This is what I need, like the normal dam grass kind of thing. So all you have to do is put what exactly for this? You need a landscape layer blend. Yeah. Canyon ground. Landscape layer blend. Wait, is there a different thing you can do? Hold on. Landscape layer chord switch weight. Nah. So let's duplicate this. Oh my god, duplicate? Wait, invincible reference? Oh shit. Oh, I saved it in the wrong thing. Whoops. Where did I save it? Oh, it's in my textures. Okay. Importing my grass. Now let's see. Can I make that good? Okay, good. Canyon mat. Let's put this here, and then oh, shit, wait, did I do this wrong? Oh, I need to add 2 components. Okay, so I have to add 2 things here, right? One layer, and then another layer. Layer name, we'll call it dirt. And this layer can be called grass. Okay. What the helly? All right, and then in the landscape, I need to go over to manage, right? And then I need to add the layer, right? Input layer. Wait, is it under paint actually? Painting restrictions. There are currently no target layers associated with landscape. Use the buttons above to add a new one. Okay. Landscape editor. How do I do this? Is it blueprint? Here, painting restrictions? No. Wait, what did I do with the other one? Create layer? Oh. Layer 0. Whoa. Chill. Chill. What the helly? Oh, create layer from assigned materials. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. All right, so now I pick one, and then I should paint, right? Yeah. There we got it. Haunted paint. Why was it doing that? It's scary, bro. Yeah. I've invaded your material. We don't really need anything beyond this, but whatever. All right, now let's try this. Wow. What the sigma? That can't be right. Subtractive blend? What's going on here? One of the annoyances with Unreal's organized files, such a balance of it, it needs to make sense, and my brain has to be able to reach it quickly, or it dies for a few seconds. Damn. I'm pretty unorganized, so I tend to have a lot of issues with that in general on air. Did you know you can set folder colors? No, I actually didn't. You mean like in the content browser? Oh, wait. Why are these the same? No, they're not. Okay. Do I have to do anything else with this? Or do I have to turn this into any kind of thing? How come I feel like this material's weird? Does it have to be... Am I crazy or something? Wait, hold on. Organization is going to be a pain when you start programming. Fuck. Hopefully I won't have to do too much. Okay, this can't be correct. Let me just go to the canyon. Where's my texture? Did I put it in here? I did not. I don't need this one. Yes, folder colors will be a really good way to train your brain to pick up folders quickly. Okay. Stuff like green for materials, light blue for models, and then red for textures. Yeah, the way I organized them right now, I don't think is super optimal. It was just like, I kind of just have them set up so I can know where my buildings are and my foliage and stuff, but I feel like that was... I don't know, I might change it later. I do plan on atlasing my textures, actually, though. That's going to be a bridge I will have to cross eventually. Dude! Oh, here it is. Okay, I just need to see what this texture actually looks like in here. Okay, so why Why is my paint doing this? What's going on here? The layer is fucked up. I did this wrong, I guess. This folder path is probably a lot better than we do. Do you think so? I mean, this worked initially, but I've realized I have way too many like props. Like all of my props are all. This is like where 90% of my models are, and then there's like no ground models, and then yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Also, what's going on here? Why is this wrong? Is it a material thing or is it a landscape thing? I feel like it's the material. You separate materials, textures into their respective environments. What I do is I make a master texture material folder, and then inside there would be environment folders, and then inside there would be textures and materials. Right. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of like what I do, but wait, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? Oh, that's not anything. But I just have I have it separated by foliage and plants, and then like ground and stuff. But I tried to do a master, but it was too much. It was too much. But I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to do a master, just so it would be easier to find everything. There's some textures I'm not using. I plan on like downsizing a lot of assets that I'm not using. From texture asset. I mean, that's fine. Am I doing something wrong? Wait. Layer dirt, layer grass. But if you atlas def do master, yeah. But since you have so much, separate folders is better currently. Yeah, that is, yeah, exactly. For your brain, that is, yeah. I guess as long as I can find everything, it's fine. Oh, wait, is this supposed to be masked? Surface masked. What's the issue here? How come when I paint it's like super bright? What's up with that? That should not be the case. Is it part of the material? Have you tried packaging the project file? I have not. I did on a different thing. Yeah, I haven't, not this project. I have not done that yet. It's not in a state where I could get much out of it. It would take a little while, like just not too long to make it, so I could go to each level and then test it that way, but I plan on doing that once I make the mechanic. This isn't too detailed, is it? I mean, I think it's fine. I gotta figure this out. Why is the grass like that? Hold on. Hold the phone. A5 blending landscape textures. I remember trying to package a blank file and it failing. I'm traumatized from that event. Oh my god. Well, we'll see. This project might have problems, but it really wouldn't be that difficult. Like if I end up having to nuke this project and then make a new one, it wouldn't be that hard to just like put all the assets in there and then, you know, append like the atmosphere and stuff in the post-processing. To make any project, first thing I do is package it just to make sure I didn't mess something up. Well, I haven't tweaked anything too crazy, so not too worried. I mean, 80% yours packages first try. Well, we'll see. We will see. I only do the PC, so I hopefully wouldn't have too many problems. You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I might do this in. I might do this in Blender. Maybe I swap these out. Surely it's not the texture, right? Like, why is the second one fucked up? Okay, that's a bug. What is going on? What is going on? Wait, I'm stupid. Remove this. Okay, there you go. So it does work. For some reason, the blend is broken, though. I don't know why. Also, this is not exactly what I want. It's close. It's too stretched out, though, I think. I mean, and there's also too many gaps. I probably could have left it blended. I think I'll do one that isn't indexed. Oops. Just to see if it's any good. Let me see. Fuck, what is this one called? I feel like I need to get rid of the landscape thing. It's not working right now. The move is probably going to be to like do it in Blender. I don't think Yui's landscaping is going to work for me very well here. I also need to re-import this texture. Where is it? Is it in the ground materials one? Yeah. Okay. Save. Oh, was that? No, that's the wrong one. This one. Okay, I think that worked, actually. Yeah, I think that does look better. It's too stretched, though, that's for sure. So, I mean, I'd have to go in here and change the thing a bit. UV tiling would be like point, what is it? So, what is it, 0.1, right? For more? Or less? Is that less? No, I'd want more. So, like, point, let's just do 0.2. 0.2. It's very jungly now. If I could figure out exactly why it's being super weird, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it, but it is kind of bothering me that it's like that. You know, lower the exposure on this guy. We're gonna paint. Having the water go in one way and out another, I feel like would be kind of interesting. You know, I was gonna have some trees that would be sprouting up, but I want like what would make sense is for the area around the water to have some of the grass, but not the whole thing. So maybe this zone would be dirt, but there would be like grass here pretty much like on this side, and this side wouldn't have it. You know, it's like this is our little zone here. And this is where the water comes in. So the water comes in pools here. You know, it goes this way. And we would have some trees here, okay. And then, also the trees up here as well. Oh, I didn't make the boards. We're supposed to make some boards that go up against this wall here. And we'll have to close that up as well. I mean, I think the best way to do it really would just be in Blender. Unless I could figure out how to make a proper path that actually behaves well with the geometry. Otherwise, it probably won't. I'm a little bit distraught at the landscape thing. Just it doesn't want to work. Landscape layer blend. Do I have to change the way that this works or something? I mean, height blend, alpha blend, I mean, dirt, and then grass. Like, I don't know. It should just work, no? So, did I mess up one of the layers or something? I mean, this is LB weight blend. Grass and dirt, LB weight blend. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. We're gonna have to look into it. Although maybe I get rid of these. Yeah, delete this layer. Oh, now it works. Wait, so what about this one? Okay, but they overlap. So, okay, I see what the problem is. So, I don't want them... I don't want that to happen. Do I do subtractive blend? No. I see what's happening. So, they're overlapping. Wait, is that why it was fucked up before? No, wait. I have to change the weight to be full. Component allow limit layer count. It's got to be something in here, no? Weight blend, alpha blend, height blend. Maybe I have to assign it. Air grass info. Why were there two? Oh, wait. Oh, it was on the wrong thing. Wait, does that just work now? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. That's very strange. Don't know what's up with that. Just want to ask if you could help me edit a quick and simple edit to a 3D model of my son's birthday if I send it to you. I think I'm okay. It's not totally okay. It's how you chat. My audio isn't working. Type on chat. Oh, your phone isn't working currently. All right, give me one sec. Edit 3D model for instance. Okay. My apologies. Whoops. Best of luck. Whoa, oh, my name's yellow on the thing. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. This is going to be a little bit tricky. Okay, so it does show up. All right. The blend does show up. Is that accurate though? It looks kind of weird. It's also too light. You're okay? Thank you. Here. Yes, replace it, please. Thank you. All right, good luck. I need to make sure that I'm not exporting to desktop constantly because that's a bad thing. Yes, replace. There we go. Okay, re-import. Bro, come on. All right, there we go. Now it's darker. I mean, yeah, I need it to be a more harsh thing. And a little bit more covered as well. I wonder if that's because the ground is like not as dark as it should be. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with not using the grass for right now. If I come back to it, I'll come back to it. But the blending is gonna be a little bit annoying. Let's just go to the canyon and then, I mean, I'll just get rid of everything since we're not even gonna worry about it. Oops, wait, no, let me get everything back. Get rid of these. as well. And I'm just going to use this. Probably going to edit it a bit and make it like darker. Or like tile a little bit more. Not quite 2. Maybe the tiling was the issue, but we'll go 1.4. And I'll just save that. And we can go a little bit stronger. So I do think this one turned out okay. I can go 1.6. Okay. Doesn't feel like it changed that much, but whatever. Let's get rid of the landscape as well. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go into the texture. Come on. And open that with GIMP here. Okay. So it's really bright. I think I should edit the fucking atmosphere first. It's just too much. It's too much. Is it the skylight that makes it really, really bright? I mean, part of this is that green. And there's like so much bloom in the post-processing. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have to edit that quite a bit. Like, let's go in here and go into the post-process. Sorry. Why am I searching for it? I could just type. Also, yeah, so I mean, we need a reddish sky for this. Yellowish orange. Okay, and I'm gonna like reduce the bloom a tiny bit overall, but not too much. We'll go to like there. 32. I feel like this one doesn't change. Yeah, nothing really changes that much with this one. And then here we go down. This piece is a little bit different, but still the bloom should be there. Okay, that's good. Okay, and then now the color grading, I'm gonna have to go in there and change this up a bit. So for the sat, I mean, we have a 0.1. I think that's fine actually. For global contrast, I wonder how strong it is. It's only 1.04. 0.09. Maybe these are okay. Like, I don't want it to be so overwhelming, you know? But I'm gonna save this for right now. I think I'm over engineering this scene a bit. Or I should say, not over engineering. I'm like making it too I'm making it too simple. I think I need to do a better job at designing the space for functionality as opposed to just like making it look like a blob. A big ol' blob. Come on, Blender, you got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. Not responding. Oh, you will. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's go to the canyon. Oopsies. Poopty scoopty. Actually, this would be nice to keep up. A thing I like to do is to turn on closest so I can actually see what textile density I'm working with here. Right, meow. Oh, I want to edit this a bit. So what I'm going to do is make like a thing here. I kind of want to redesign this space a little bit, you know? As I'm looking at it, I want... Like, I do want, you know, this area here, but I don't think I need this curvature over to the left. Like, I want you to be able to take everything in here. So I think I'm going to orient the space a little bit differently. I think I'm going to orient the space a little bit differently. So I'm going to do some topology surgery. Everyone get your scalpels ready. I mean, I could probably do just like manually move everything, but I'm gonna take the lasso here. I'm gonna actually do it by vertices, and then let's move this here. I think proportional editing will probably be able to help me. Probably. Maybe keep this away for a second. And we should probably close off the edge as well. I don't think we're doing ourselves any favors by keeping this area open. But yeah, I don't quite like this thing here. I feel like if I'm gonna have this ledge, it makes more sense to push this area back. Let me see the box. So I have a good reference as to where the thing is, just right there. And I want this to be like here. So this back area is like where, you know, all the trees and the stuff is. That will happen, like the tomb, the graves and everything. So I don't think we really need this like indent here. Like I think we can just get rid of this. Although, how is that going to work? I mean, I'd have to move this area over here. I'd have to take this. Oh, fuck, I didn't grab that. What the hecky? It's fine. I'm going to take this canyon, this part of the canyon, and move it, pivot it like here. I mean, I still want the entrance to start here, but it just means this area is going to not be concealed at all, really. And it's too wide as well. It's just way too wide. Way, way, way too wide. So I'm gonna like pull these verts down here. And maybe get like a decent ledge, but it's just too big. I mean, I tend to make, I think the environment's a little bit too large. It's a bit of a problem. But like that one rock texture we made, I think we can include that at a different point in the model. But currently, I just want there to be room behind the mask. Or not the mask, I guess, whatever this thing is. So I'm gonna make everything like go here. But I'll still curve it all the way. So like everything will be going in the other direction. Cause like this is a different area. But that means that this spot is gonna have to be pushed back a lot, right? Yeah. And I mean, what does that mean for this area back here? Well, we can round it out. I mean, that's fine, I think. I mean, let's just test this out. UVs are gonna be fucked up, but that's okay. Canyon walls. Ground materials. This is the building. It's the canyon walls. Alright, good luck. Oh, that's okay. Alright, so I mean, that's better, but we're gonna have to turn this quite a bit, right? It's not lined up. Also, this section is still here. Damn, it looks almost the same. I mean, I guess the topology, or like the amount of polygons and everything is still the same, so. You know what? Yeah, well, let's move this into place first. This is what we're going for. Should definitely be more tightly knit. I think the field of view is like messing with it, messing with the scene. But let's just like force everything to be right here. I'm gonna draw it out so that I know what I'm trying to do, because I feel like I'm pussyfooting around what I really want. I should never be afraid of my desires. Okay, so we've got this creek here, which kind of bulges out, okay. And then it goes into the canyon here. So this is where we're gonna have like a rock or something, or some fences that break and go underneath, and then some fences along the side too. Okay, and then maybe the canyon is also above this as well, and it goes in here. All right, so this is where the roof is. And then, I mean, you only really need to be able to see this. It's like, this is all I want. This is all I want. This is all I want. Maybe we could have a tree here or something. So this is what I'm going for, okay? How do I achieve my goals? What is the most optimal way to achieve my goals? Well, it starts by locking the fuck in and then just moving shit around until it works. And I mean, this can be a good model for that here. Lock the heli in. Oh, from above. I feel empowered by this tavern music, like I'm gonna drink some mead. Is mead just... What is mead? It's just like a type of beer, right? Fantasy genres have made me think that it's like goated, like peasant beer or something, but I don't know, I've never had it, and I actually don't even really know what it is, to be 100% honest. I'd love to try it one day, though. Okay, so we can actually keep this here, right? Maybe if this is rounded. So this needs to be, okay, I think I see what the problem is. Like, we really don't need this section. So what's the best course of action? Well, actually, I could protrude it out, right? It's okay if I want to do that. Like, it's fine if I want to have more geometry here. I just gotta make sure I don't make any weird geometry. All right, let's bulge this out, but let's really push everything together. I don't want the space to be too wide. Space should be pretty small. It is a small little fishing zone, you know? Like, if any place should be short, it should be here. So I don't know why I'm leaving it like that. Okay. This curve is really getting to me. Or it's like difficult for me to make. You know, I need it to curve this way. This thing. Okay. So let's take all of these and then move them like here, because this is where it wants to be. Or where, rather, I want it to be. I mean, yeah, the water, this is kind of like that, right? It's kind of like the shape that I'm asking very nicely for. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're getting a little too crazy. Wait. Is the box just not facing the right way? Wait. Box should be here. Thing starts here. I mean, this can be moved a... This feels a little bit claustrophobic. That's fine. Okay, and then move this like here. This back section, I'm gonna push out a little bit more. I'm going to round this section off and line the bottom of this top to match the head. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this area at the bottom, but let's export this and see what we get. I feel like I know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna move this entrance back here. Okay, Now let's export this. These UVs are gonna be fucked up beyond recognition, but I like it like that. Yeah. All right, re-import. Boom. I didn't need to pin it, but whatever. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to move it around. It's not too bad though, I guess. I can line this up properly. I mean, that's a little bit tight. I think I'm gonna have to open it up a bit. It's like not bad size-wise, but I think the space should be... Actually... Actually, it's not bad. I am gonna have to change the ground a bit though. So let's just say this is where I want it, just for the sake of the argument here. And then I'll pull this to like match the geometry a bit, so that it's like properly exposed coming forward. And then let's go to our landscape tool. And I'm going to just not go into the brush section. I'm going to go into the sculpt section. Raise this area up towards the front. I'm just going to shape out, I don't know what you would call this, like where water bulges out, kind of like, not like an archipelago or whatever, archipelago, but something different. So I would like it to go into here. We haven't sculpted it yet, but it's going to be like an opening basically. So it'll be like that. And this is what I'm thinking. So this area to the back here is supposed to be way more open though. That's the problem. So I just don't know. Did you hear Joey Toro's on the flight logs? That's the other Joey Toro. You know, when I was a kid, apparently there was some guy on like the do not fly list with my same name. And so we like, and I was a child, I was like an infant. I mean, I think I was, we were flying to Puerto Rico when I was like a kid, like 5 or 6 or something. And so we were kind of detained for a little while, like not like detained, but they had to hold it up for a bit and make sure that I wasn't like a terrorist. And I was like, oh shit. If I was like any older, I probably would have tried to just be like, oh yeah, that's me. I'm like a terrorist. My parents probably would have killed me. Okay, this is not moved enough up here. Like, oh yeah, that's me actually. Yeah. So what's the deal with the Epstein stuff? Any updates? Anything interesting? Or is it just like, oh yeah, the people in power who we suspected are morally corrupt are in fact morally corrupt. Wow. More at 11. Like, I don't know. Is anybody gonna be surprised by anything anymore? Should we just do an Epstein Files reading stream? Is that gonna bore people? Last time we did a reading stream, everybody did not enjoy it, but you know, I understand. Reading streams are a bit much. Also, there's so much. There is that one website it mimics Epstein's emails, so you can like browse through them as if you're looking at Epstein's Gmail, which is pretty crazy. It's a pretty interesting website. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. This really wasn't intended to be like a huge part of the map, but I want to be able to keep this geometry because I feel like it works. I just have to make sure I don't like overdo it, you know? But like we can definitely open this area back here, right? Doesn't need to be so claustrophobic. I mean, I think this is okay. Let's try that. That wasn't too narrow the first time around, right? What did I do for the painting? I mean, I'm gonna pin it. This is why working with a reference is always so good, because even if it's a stupid paint drawing, it like really does help me. Really does help me figure out what I'm trying to make. Okay, let us run with this, and we will see. We will export this young man to the canyon walls. Well, thanks. Give me 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. Are you guys excited to play Elder Scrolls 6? It comes out tomorrow. Whoops. Okay. Let us re-import it. Re-import. Re-import. Okay. Alright, that's better. I think I could probably shorten this, but we're in a better place than we were before. Not dead, just better. Now, where do I want this water to go into? I mean, I feel like there should be a little wooden thing here. Let's lower everything though. Damn, is this water just low or is everything high? What's going on here? What is going on? Even all this up. Oops. What is going on? I might check LSF in a bit though. I haven't kept up on any drama slop. I know I need my drama slop. Okay, so now that this is here, we definitely want to shorten it. We definitely want to shorten it. I think I would need to move everything a little bit to the left. So I just need to move everything a little bit to the left here. Maybe we can turn the head too. And I'll like shorten this as well. Hey, how you doing? Hey Sophia, how are you? What's up? Welcome to the Unreal stream. I'm like tweaking this, so I've been a little bit hyper focused. So I hope you're doing well. Usually I'm yapping a lot more, but I don't know. Today I'm like trying to get this fixed, but you know the vibes. Anyway, hope your Saturday's good. Unless it's Sunday for you. It will be Sunday for me in 2 hours. But I'm like trying to figure out if this is a good distance. I think it's maybe it's not too long and I'm just crazy. I don't know. Doing good, just got your nails done. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I could go for that's manicure, right? Man. I only know that from French. Because that's like how you say hands, right? Well, I'd love to hear it. Can you do, if you get your nails done, are you not able to like touch anything? I feel like there's a period of time where you're kind of unable to touch anything. Like if you like put super long nails on, you can't do anything for a little while, right? Did I mess this up? I'm gonna pray that I didn't mess this up, but we'll have to see. Whoops. I guess it's because this area seems so short. I think I'd just get rid of a edge loop here, honestly. Whole set of gel. Oh, damn. Birthday nails. Hey, happy birthday. Oh my god. That's a nice treat. Yeah, it sucks for tech work. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. Hey, but you know what? It's your birthday. You can do what you want. If it is your birthday, happy birthday. If it was previously, then happy late birthday. If it's tomorrow, then happy future birthday. There we go. I think I got everything. But hell yeah, love to hear it. I'm gonna pull this out. See what happens. Thank you, it's coming up in 2 weeks. Okay, so early. Very early. Damn. Well, happy early birthday. Then you get 2 birthdays, kind of. You get to treat today like a birthday. And then 2 weeks, you'll have another birthday. February 9th. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not next week, is it? No, it's 2 weeks. It's next Friday, Monday. Damn, it's already February, man. This month be schmoovin'. It is already February. Oh my god. Wow. Are you gonna celebrate? Do you do like a birthday week? I know some people like to do that. They like to have a birthday week. It's a little bit too hardcore for me. I'm not a big birthday person, but it is probably good to celebrate your life once in a while, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna test this out. Good luck. Good luck. GG, hold the D. It's going by too fast. It is. It's already gone. January's gone. All we have now is February. Okay, I think this is as close as we'll get. I might have to move this in farther, but 2026, man, it feels like it just started. What the hell? Yeah, no, I won't do the water right now, but it'll give me a good idea of where everything is. But I've only painted my nails maybe less than 5 times ever. A lot of times it was like I would have friends that are girls and they're like, "Oh, can I paint your nails or whatever?" I'm like, "Sure." Or like girlfriends or like friends of girlfriends or whatever. And it kind of it's like I don't know how to describe it. I don't like the feeling. Like my fingernails feel like they're sweating underneath, you know what I mean? Which is a very weird feeling. And then you can't do anything for like half an hour. And it's like, and those are just like regular nails too. Those aren't even like gels or anything like that. So I don't know how you do the crazier stuff. You gotta work fast on your thesis. You're graduating uni in May. Oh, well, congratulations on graduating in May on your thesis. So you're in grad school? You're in grad school right now? I did my thesis last May. Damn, it's only been a year. It feels like it was so long ago. I did my thesis last May, so it's already been a little while. Thank you. Yes, of course, of course. Congratulations. School is hard, man. I do miss being in school though. I do not like working full time. Working full time is not pog. Okay. I think we're getting close. We're getting close here. We are getting close. But what are you going to school for? Undergrad for digital design. Ooh, oh, you call your big capstone thesis. Gotcha. Yeah, we didn't have that in our undergrad. It was we did like a show, like it was a BFA show. So we didn't do a thesis, but I had to do a thesis for grad school. Well, that's pretty cool. Digital design. I kind of wish I went to school for digital, but I went for painting way back. So what do you do design wise? Is it like graphic design? Is it like industrial design? CAD, Rhino, any of that stuff? Okay, I don't want to mess this up. I already put in a bunch of effort to make sure I crunch this. I don't want to accidentally make it weird. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I could just move everything up. Like, I could just move this here and then... I'm a little bit scared about this. Whatever. Good luck. Surely this won't ruin everything that I've been trying to do. Like, do I need more room? I should just be dramatic. I'm gonna be dramatic as fuck with this. Push everything back. A lot of graphic design stuff. Gotcha. I wish I did more. When I was younger, I kind of didn't want to do graphic design because I was like, I don't like rules. Rules are cringe, and I just wanted to like make whatever. But then as I got older, I realized like, fuck, I don't have any fundamentals. Oops. So that was my bad. Okay, good luck. Try this out. It's a mixed bag. Your thesis is inspired by the movie Aliens, Wayfinding, Signs, and Nuclear Semiotics. Whoa. Wait, that sounds pretty eclectic. So what is it? Is it a visual what is it? I'm so curious. As I knew biohazard symbol, and it will be 3D modeling a speculative compound for a proto-alien virus. Wow. Well, that sounds pretty wild. Very cool. We love symbols. I'm very bad at making symbols, so respect to proper design, actual design. I know how hard that can be. Well, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. Is it just like one design? I'm assuming the thesis is going to be like is it like a catalog kind of thing? Like a bunch of stuff? Do I have enough room? I might have trolled myself here. I think I did, actually. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna move it back. I did mess this up. There is a good amount of room in the back, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I want to make something weird and new since half your class is making apps. Damn. That's funny. Yeah, everybody's trying to make apps nowadays, though. I'm gonna orient this a bit differently so that it actually goes around the thing. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I've messed this up here. No shade to UX and UI, it's not your thing. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's inspired by Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. What is that? I've never heard of that. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park? That sounds like a Cruelty Squad thing or something. Or is it like is that like a TV show? Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. It sounds just like 4 random words put together. Or 5 random words put together. I feel you about the UX and UI thing. But for me, I just don't have like a vision for that kind of stuff. I mean, I could sit down and design something, but I don't really like doing that as much. Or I guess it's a little bit less interesting to me, but I feel you on that. I'm just gonna like hope this works. I'm just gonna pray this works. YOLO. We'll have to see what happens. If I reorient the scene, I reorient the scene. Whoops. So cool, it's like an online archive of found documents for an organism that the US government turned into a park. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Wow. That is really, really cool. Collection of artifacts, ephemera, relating to the now defunct Mystery Flesh Pit, written and illustrated by Trevor Roberts. So you should check it out. Yeah, this looks really cool. The Flesh Pit, yes. Inside the Sarlacc. Oh, this is really interesting. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this before. Wait, this is really cool. A living, breathing forest. Winter inhalation. I got to talk to Trevor in December. Oh, you got to talk to Trevor in December. He gave you a lot of great advice for creating something like this. Oh, whoa. Okay, I can see the vision now. I can see the vision. Oh my god, it's one of the things. These things. I forget what these are called. Like the... It kind of looks... I like this little bug. It reminds me of the flying, those dragonflies with the big pinchers. This is pretty incredible. Damn, you got to talk to the man, the myth, the legend. Well, this is... I'm gonna, like, save this because this is a huge... I feel like this would be a huge source of inspiration. Wow. Well, thank you for sharing that. That's, I mean, that is super cool. I I'm surprised I've never heard of that. I feel like that's something I would have been interested in. But thank you, thank you. There's a lot of random. I feel like my inspiration for random meat stuff comes from maps that I've played or games that do stuff like that, like Resident Evil or like Space Funeral or something. And I wonder how much of that gets influenced by the Flesh Master. The mystery flesh part. Crazy. Great inspo. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Very cool. So are you interested in like working as a graphic designer and stuff? I think I need to open this space a bit more. I tried really hard to push everything back, but I think that was a bad idea. Totally, yeah. Big ups. Yes, I design flyers for your campus activities team. Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. Hey, that's some good practical application. You know what I mean? Your campus? Yeah, I gotcha. That is a great way to apply your skill set to something that's, you know, functional, community oriented, and focused. Hell yeah. Well, I'm sure that you'll find some great success if you're using some pretty good inspiration, especially like what you shared. That's really, really cool. We need more flesh media, you know what I mean? Oh wait, I can move everything down like that? I didn't even realize that, actually. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I wish I got into graphic design when I was younger too. Like I said, I think I pushed back on it because I didn't like all the rules or whatever. But I don't know. Like now I feel like I'm rediscovering all this media that I just didn't pay attention to because I was like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with that. But I regret it because there's so much cool stuff out there that I wasn't paying attention to. Could probably open this up a bit, right? All right, let's just see if this works for now. It's amazing experience in The Last Designer. Oh, The Last Designer works at IMAX now. Whoa. Oh my god. Well, that's really, really cool. Okay, well, shit. Okay. So you're going to be a big shot now? Is that that's the move, right? Hell yeah. Damn. IMAX. I knew people who, because I went to San Jose State and the animation program, for some reason, people would like hand pick students from that program. Like Disney and Pixar would like take students from that program. I think a bunch of students from San Jose State worked on The Incredibles. I don't know if they have like a deal with them or something. But that program is super, super intense. I know the graphic design program is also really intense as well. Yeah. May hope. You just gotta manifest your realities, you know? Manifest your dreams. Graduating now sucks. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It is a little bit tough right now, but I don't know. You know, be optimistic, be hopeful. At the very least, this is going to be a very exciting time, I guess, technology-wise, but also scary, and we're just kind of hoping that the job market, you know, recovers and everything like that. But if you just stay determined and don't, you know, stray too far, do what you need to do, and if you need to work on your own side projects until you find something main industry-wise, then that's the move. But it is scary. I feel you. I feel you. It is scary. Banking on being niche and cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But who knows, man? I mean, like, it could change quite a bit. I honestly feel like, as bad as the market is right now, we will see what happens. We'll see what happens, because it could be a short-term thing, but you're always going to need to be just generating experience no matter what. So even if you're not working like a salary job in the industry, you can always be doing personal projects, of course, and like commissions and indie projects and things too, you know what I mean? So even if you don't get your like some kind of quote unquote dream job or whatever, those at the end of the day are sort of like the illusion of security as well. Like, you'll get really good experience and that's the best part of it, but you know, you do it because you want to do it, right? You do it for the love of the game. Do it for the love of the game. So hell yeah. I feel like the market flip on a dime. Yeah, we'll just have to see. It's like, I don't know if you're like US based or anything, but we're just gonna have to see. I feel like America's landscape is changing quite a bit. Like, a lot of industries are going a little bit crazy right now. Whoops. But you know, it's a vibe. As long as you don't lose hope, you're chilling. Thank you. Yes, and you've got a good network of friends to freelance. Oh, there, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, that's something I wish I did more when I was in school. Was I wish I did a little bit more networking. I mean, I did to an extent, but like, there's always more. There's always more that could have been done. Damn it, dude. I can't get this to be exactly as I want. I have to move everything down a bit. I think that's the move. I've been tweaking this like crazy, but yeah, that's like the biggest thing. It's about who you know what I mean? Which is fine. Which is fine. Like, keep your connections and everything. Wait, hold on. Let me think for 1 millisecond here. Yeah, I want to move this down. Okay. Actually, what would be better is to just move everything else up, because that way I can keep track of this thing. But honing in on your craft, and there's not, like, working with friends can be really fun, but it can also be kind of a nightmare too. Like, I know friends who've started companies together and they kind of hate each other, but you know what? It's all part of the learning process. It's kind of like living with people, you know. If you've ever lived with your friends, sometimes you just can't fucking deal with their habits after. But if it's, you know what, if you're an artist and it's commissions and you're chilling. Yeah, US based trying to ride out the AI wave. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens with that. I feel like generative AI is pretty useless in most industries, so I don't know if it's gonna have enough momentum to make substantial changes to like the art industry. We're just gonna have to see, I guess. I'm gonna pull everything out here. Like, we'll just have to see, really. Damn. But I don't know. I'm not super black pilled about it, to be honest. I feel like it's not gonna be that big of a problem. Gen AI seems kind of useless. Like, LLMs are gonna have use, and I guess we'll see how agentic stuff goes, but making AI cat videos doesn't seem very sustainable for anybody. Like, I love cat videos, but the AI generated ones make me question my existence. Yeah, case how $1 billion is always being poured into bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Also, like, just the environmental damage and everything, you know. all the crazy environmental stuff, the data centers, just it's all nuts. It's pretty crazy how like countries are feeling like AI is going to be like whoever capitalizes on it is going to be, you know, the next. It's the best way to get your hegemonic soft power, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it's going to necessarily be like a bubble pop. You know what I mean? I feel like it's going to be more of a slight deflation until it gets utilized in a couple industries for whatever they need, but and it'll become integral to, it'll just be another piece of technology, right? But it might change the way we do things and stuff, but at the same time, we're gonna have to see. At most, it should just it should have stuck to text just info true. Yeah, it should have. If it just stayed as ChatGPT, I keep thinking of that meme where it's Rick and Shane, I think, and they're in the car, and it's like, it's like, oh, look at this cool ChatGPT thing. It's like pretty funny. And then it's like them in the future, and it's all apocalyptic, and it's just like the job I was studying for no longer exists. Like, fuck. I feel bad for paralegals. I've heard paralegals are having a hard time right now. The AI. Let's see. Feels like a balloon deflation, yeah. Because it's gonna be useful for some industries for sure, but we don't. I can't imagine that it's going to drastically change everything. And I don't imagine that's going to just like pop. If you're part of a startup or something that's AI, it's not, your likelihood of survival is pretty low anyway. So, you know, could be wrong though. Could be wrong. But yeah, I try not to fearmonger about it too much. Industries are always just going to need to do what's optimal, so. Okay, this is a bit weird. Like, am I going to have enough? Dude, I keep wanting to move everything to the right, and then the second I do that, it's like... it bothers me. So I will have to move everything to the left. Whoops. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left, please. And it's kind of unfortunate because I used to be very like pro technology no matter what. Like when things are changing technology wise, I'm always super excited. But I think I didn't have the I don't know. So I realized I was like, oh wait, it's kind of bad, low key. Then it started to be a problem. Okay, I see what's going on here. This has to just be moved over to the back, surely. So I got to keep that here, and then I'm going to move this here. Let's grab all this. And this is going to be moved here. I'm going to take all these as well, and then move them like that. There. Now I can move everything here. There we go. So do you model half in Blender, half in Unity? I do pretty much all my modeling in Blender, but I just constantly re-import it. For this scene, because it's something that's a big environment piece, like it's basically the entire thing, I'm trying to put the whole environment in Unreal. So I model everything in Unreal and then, or sorry, I model everything in Blender and then I move those models into Unreal. Yeah, this is Unreal. Or well, this is Blender, but the engine I'm using is Unreal. It's just what I like using the most. It's easiest for me, for my simple brain and simple project. But I've been trying to get this to work for what I want, but I keep trolling myself and not making it perfect. Let's see. Okay. That's decent, I think, right? Nice. Yeah, it's fun, you know? It's a vibe. It's pretty easy to use if you're doing something relatively simple. All kind of just started as wanting to put stuff in a game engine, and then now I just like can't stop doing it. Let's see. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out a good workflow for your 3D components for thesis. Okay. Wait, so what are you going to be doing? Or like you want to incorporate 3D into your thesis? Are you thinking of putting like 3D renders in the design? Kind of like the National Flesh Park. Okay, let's try this. It really bothers me how this is still open up here. I don't know how I keep messing this up. These UVs, bro. I feel like I just gotta torch all these. Hold on. This is just basic for the purposes of getting this to go. For what you're doing, I could imagine you would just make some renders, you know? And then put them in as part of the design. Like the canyon thing. All right, now I'm going to replace the canyon again. Canyon walls. Re-import. Guessing I have physical signs printed in the exhibition hooked up to an old CRT. Wow. To play footage from the compound and feature your signs in the hallways. Oh my god. Well, that sounds really cool. DM to an old CRT. Physical displays like that are always really, really sick. I wanted to do something similar for my thesis. I wanted to have older TVs, but I was honestly a little too lazy to get CRTs working. I was like, I don't really feel like troubleshooting anything. I want to just do it. I want to just make the thing. So, I mean, that sounds really, really cool though. Damn. Okay, so it's a lot more. It's a lot more than just some design stuff. Like you're making a proper exhibition, you know? It's a proper exhibition. Pretty cool. Everybody's gonna help you with the tech. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, I don't know. You could do it, you know, on your own, but it is nice to have somebody there who can help you with that kind of thing. Definitely the move. Well, that's super, super cool. It's nice that you get to have an exhibition, you know what I mean? And I'm assuming you can kind of do whatever you want, right? As long as it makes sense for your thesis. You're going all the way for a project? That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, that's great because, you know, then you're going to have something that you can keep as part of your portfolio forever and ever and ever and be proud of it. You know? I've seen some like incredible student projects. They're just so good. Like, I don't know. Some really incredible stuff people have made. It's always really fun. Student shows are really cool too. And I mean, that sounds sick. We can do literally anything for this. So excited. That's awesome. Yeah, that is really cool. Damn. In our undergrad, we were allowed to basically just submit proposals for shows like whenever we wanted. So I submitted so many proposals. I think I did like 4 exhibitions just because I could. And that was really fun. And then, you know, the thesis was like or not the thesis. It was technically our BFA show or whatever. That was like, you know, its own thing, and it was very grand. But we could just submit whatever we wanted, which was really awesome. I miss being in school, man. School is pretty goated. Actually, we did have some TVs in our show. I hooked up a monitor. We like did some stuff with that. That was pretty fun. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was cool, but yeah, I should have done a better job at documenting some of those shows because I sort of just let them happen and then that was it. I would be really like annoyed setting up everything, and then I would just let the show happen, and then it'd be like, all right, I'm done, and then I cleaned up everything. I was just like so stressed out. I didn't do the best job documenting everything. So make sure you document everything. You know what I mean? Okay, we're gonna put the thing right here. I think this is a good place to keep the canyon walls and everything. And if I want to add the other rock texture, I gotta think about how I'm gonna do that. Maybe it'll be somewhere else. Whoops. It's all gone. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, where did everything go? Whoops. Yeah, I've been thinking of doing a whole journal / vlog of it for records. You should treat it like it's a like analog like an analog media or something. You know what I mean? That'd be really cool. Wait, I gotta close everything here. Treat it like you're documenting like a real thing, you know? I'm assuming this is just because the FOV is super wide that it's like this. Bro, is this not minimized? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm a big fan of that kind of, I don't know what you call that media. I guess it's sort of like analog, like fake mockumentary stuff, you know? Yeah, like tape recordings. Yeah. You should get like old VX 2000 camera, like a VHS recording camera or something. Something like that would just be really cool. In my IMO. Make it look like old, or like the back rooms or something, you know? Does the back rooms count as analog port? And I guess not. No, because it's all digital and everything. But that'd be so sick, yeah. It really wouldn't be that hard too either. You treat it like you're documenting a real thing, you know? It wouldn't be that difficult to sell the idea. I think it's a good idea. I think you should do it. It'd be really, really cool. Big fan of that kind of stuff. And then you can make your own, I keep reading the name of it. National what? National, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Yeah. You can make your own Mystery Flesh Pit National Park documentary. But instead of it just being a bunch of like clipping kind of things, it's a recording. It's like your Kane pixels in the back rooms, you know? I think it'd be pretty cool. Sold gonna start doing that? Hell yeah. Hell yes. Document everything. Make sure you document everything. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna export this one more time. I didn't think this would take this long, but that's just what happens. Okay, and then this is somehow, how did this get so fucking tight? What? Oh, it's because it's supposed to be turned, right? I guess. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. Did you get a BFA in fine art or something else? Yeah, I did. I got my BFA in fine art. Or well, it's I guess technically studio art, right? Because the F in BFA stands for fine art. So I got my bachelor's of fine arts in painting. Technically, it's called pictorial art because it's like painting, drawing in like lithographs and stuff. And then I got my master's in art. So I was only just doing digital for fun, like on my own. Wait, I need to do this. But I just kept doing digital and I enjoyed it quite a bit, so I stuck with it. And now I do a little bit of both sometimes. We did do a little bit of painting earlier today, but I don't know if I'm gonna use those textures. Ooh, fancy. Well, I mean, it's just like it's basically just like a basic art degree. I mean, it was a fun time though. I mean, the whole program is basically just like doing whatever you wanted to do, art wise. So I didn't get as much technical foundation as I would have liked. But it's fine. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna line the space out in Unreal. I think that's like the only way I could actually get this to be what I want. So I'm going to make a new landscape. Wait, do I want to do that? Actually, no. I mean, I could just make another one. Landscape. I'm going to duplicate this. Oh my god, chill. Bro. Get out of here. Duplicate. Oh, that. I was very close to being studio. Oh, really, really? Why did you go into design? I went into painting because I just felt like with the other ones that were offered, like 3D, I had done a lot of sculpting in high school, and then digital was like, I feel like I could just learn that online, so it worked out. I chose the thing that I was like I knew the least about. Let's just choose a weird material for this. And then sculpt everything up. Okay, so I can see it. But graphic design called louder, and I thought design would be a more stable career. I had a lot of painting in high school. Damn, I feel you. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, I'm gonna hide the walls. Design is more stable. It's like, it's marketable, and it shows that you understand like pipelines and how to use technology and stuff. Excuse me? Why isn't this drawing? Hello? It's afraid? What? Copy? What the fuck? What's going on with you today? That was weird. Shows you know how to use technology and stuff. It is like more stable. It's more marketable. It's everything really that you would want. Like if you're gonna go into a career for art, I went into studio knowing I wasn't gonna like get a job in studio art. I just, it's like I'll do something that's art related, but that will be supplemental to whatever I end up doing to make money. Okay. Surely this is fine. Right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The more I learned about design, the more you fell in love with it. That's awesome. That is awesome. And yeah, like I got to a point in my school where I realized like, wait, I like don't have any fundamentals. So that's when I started looking up online how to like do stuff, I guess. how to actually do just like art fundamentals stuff, you know. The wall's gonna be there, yeah. How different is this from my canyon? I feel like it can't be that different. Okay, so everything just gets moved to the side a bit. Damn, that actually matches it pretty closely. The only difference is that everything is just moved to the left a tiny bit. Okay. Took this class called History of Modern Design. It changed your life. Really? Really? We took a couple design classes kind of like that, and I quite enjoyed them. But a lot of it was like we didn't make anything is the only thing. It was just history basically, which is cool. Okay, I'm just gonna import this. Let me hide this really quick. And I'm gonna export this file. Export into rope. Talked about chairs and buildings forever and started beefing with dead modernist guys. Ballas went crazy. That's funny. I feel like we took the same class. Because, yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I just remember we were talking about the Eames chairs for, like, ever. And then talking about the Bauhaus and stuff. That was a really fun class, too. Actually, I quite enjoyed that. It might have been called History of Modern Design or something. Rope block. What happened? Did I not import it? Wait, import FBX rope block. Bruh. Hello? File. Export selected. Rope block. Yeah, replace, dude. There. Elitsky graphic design. It's delicious. Elitsky. Oh, I think I have, yeah. I definitely recognize this thing. I feel like I've seen this before. Was this on like a album cover or something? I like this neck thing he's got here. In Switzerland. Oh. Pretty cool. I'm a fan. Oh my god, it's the Teen Titans house. That's pretty interesting. How do you say this name? Lisiski. I see. Well, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Big, bold graphic design like that is pretty cool. It reminds me of The Incredibles. I don't know what era, like 50s, 60s. Okay, so I see what's happening here. I just gotta move this to match wherever the thing is. I probably should have marked out the river, but it's fine. Let's just do this. Here. Okay, that's good. I just need to move everything so it matches all this, right? Lee Sitsky. Okay, gotcha. I see. Lee Sitsky. The name sounds familiar. But I've seen some of that like bold geometric design stuff before. Or maybe, I mean, maybe it was just like influence from him, you know what I mean? Wait. Okay, this has to be pushed up here. I'm like going crazy trying to do this. I feel like I've been tweaking this thing for so long. I like don't even remember what it looked like when I started this. Oh well, it's fine. Well, thank you for the elite design knowledge, the elite ball knowledge on design. I'm always looking to expand my understanding of the arts. Love Stuff think his work is from the constructivist movement. Gotcha. Gotcha, okay. The constructivist movements. Wish we still had design movements. Everything is... I mean, I guess we're kind of in this... We're doing a minimalist thing again. Cringe. Corporate minimalist. Nobody cares about design or coolness. Everything is about what's like the least offensive design we could possibly make. Least offensive and most accessible. Like accessibility is cool, but we've really lost out on some awesome design philosophies, you know? It's a bummer. Real, I need a movement, true. It just doesn't happen anymore because everything is determined by what's as safe as possible. So I don't know, could change soon. I mean, we could be the change you want to see. There's still plenty of people who independently work on their own designs and make really bold design choices and stuff. Like that's always going to be the case, you know? That's like always going to be a thing. But when it comes to like seeing, you know, like Apple, I feel like everything ever since Apple, it's just everything has tried to become corporate and sleek and whatever is going to draw in the most, or whatever statistically is going to be the most safe thing. Although I don't know, I feel like we're going to start seeing more eclectic like TikTok brain designs, you know? Can we go back to Fruit of Your Arrow though? That would be cool. Okay, this might be too tight, but... Praying. I don't feel good about this one, but whatever. YOLO. YOLO. Good luck. But corporate safety shit. True. Well, once these cringe corporate investors realize what's going to sell is the most epic looking design, once they realize that, we're going to get some awesome shit. Because they're just like, oh, what's the safest thing? Oh, that might be slightly offensive, or people won't like that, or not going to be scary to people. It's like, fuck that, dude. Make the craziest design possible, okay? Make some hard-ass designs. Don't be cringe. Make something cool. Like, I think everybody knows the people design. I don't know what it's called, but it's like the design where everybody is like a color, like a purple or like a blue or something. It's like trying to be the least offensive engineered design ever. Super dumb. This needs to be tighter. I think we're close. We're very close, but we just need everything to be closer together. Very close. Corporate safety is cringe. Okay, this is the last thing we're gonna do because I've been working on this for way too long. Whoops. I literally put this here so that I knew what to do. And I keep goofing it. I keep freaking it. And I freaked it. But, I'm not a graphic designer, so maybe the corporate stuff is epic and poggers, and I'm just not high IQ enough to fuck with the vision. Maybe Fruit of Your Arrow is bad, and I'm just a cringe lord. Did you ever think about that? I definitely need to remove some of these edge loops. It's way too many here. I keep adding and removing these edge loops like they're free, bro. It cost me 10 sanity every time. Can't keep doing that. There we go. No, as the graphic designer, Fuji Arrow is the only answer. True. True. Big if true. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right, let me do one more. I do like the Y2K aesthetic though. Y2K is pretty cool as well. Big fan of Y2K. Some good stuff came out of that. I'm assuming, do you ever go on the aesthetics wiki? I love the aesthetics wiki. Dude, this has to be because of my field of view, but I just feel like the ground is so wide. You love Y2K futurism? Hell yeah. Endorphic? Nice. Yeah, Y2K futurism is pretty goated, honestly. No cap. Maybe it's because the textures are so stretched out that it feels that way. Let me see here. Desert, no. Canyon. Flash in the canyon. 0.18, I think, for a good thing. I'm not like clean enough to make a good, what's it called? A good, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, why can't I think of it? Fruitager Arrow, or like Y2K. I'm like way too chaotic with how I do everything. So I gotta leave it up to the people who knew what they were doing the best. And I can enjoy it, you know? There's things I like seeing and things I like doing, and doing Fruitager Arrow, I think I'm not him. I'm not Himothy. Yeah, I think we just move this up here. It's like the anime aesthetic. Like I can really admire the anime aesthetic, but I'm not ever gonna be able to do it, you know? It's like I can respect the ability, the technical prowess that's involved, but I can admire it from afar and be like, you know what, good job. That was beautiful. Yeah, the look is so specific, it is. It really is. Why was it so specific? Like, people were following it. There's a subreddit, the Fruitager Arrow subreddit specifically, I know is like, sometimes people have crash outs because somebody will say something is Fruitager Arrow, but it's like not, or whatever, or it's like technically not, and then they fucking lose their mind. It's so funny. They'll like make a list of things of like, this is not fucking Fruitager Arrow, and if you think it is, you genuinely need to like reevaluate your life. It's like, oh my god. Love me some Reddit crash outs. Okay, maybe I just pull everything to a point so that I know, like, you know, where it all begins. This is where it all began. Let's pull everything here. It's so funny. Yeah, it is really funny. And one of my favorite pastimes is just reading people have meltdowns on Reddit or Twitter. It is a guilty pleasure, but you know what? Life is about the small things, all right? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Okay. I think that's good. Let's pray to God that this does what we want. The graphic designer Reddit is such a scary place. You have all these industry designers shitting on it. Yeah, that is a big thing about like the Reddit art scene, I guess if you want to call it that, which is people are very fucking elitist. People are like that in the 3D modeling space as well. I think for the most part, the 3D modeling space is pretty good, but I've definitely seen some people who are like a little bit too crazy. It's fine if you want a critique or something or feedback or whatever, but a lot of people they're like validated by their whatever they're doing, so they feel emboldened to say some extremely strong advice to somebody who's like very, I don't know, new to design or something. Okay, I need to push everything back on this left side. That is the way. So it is, yeah, I agree. It is definitely a scary place in that regard. Okay, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Okay, good luck. One of those industry guides gives incredible portfolio tips, so fine by me. Yeah. Well, like, if you want advice, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. Like, you will get good advice, but sometimes, you know, it's difficult to sift through people's critiques, you know, because not all the advice you'll receive is good. And just because something is like, okay, this is perfect, this is exactly what I want, this is all I wanted, this is perfect. Is my character too short? I feel a little short. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Perfect. But yeah, if you can get some good advice, then it's a vibe. It's definitely a vibe. But I'm on Twitch right now. I'm gonna be reading out on Twitch because it's 11:20 and I got shit to do. But I appreciate the conversation. Hey Sophia. And you know, I wish you best of luck in the thesis project. Okay, I'd love if you could send out updates on that. That'd be sweet. But I'm gonna be raiding out here on Twitch. I don't know why my brain was so cooked today, but I'm only live for 5 hours. I think it's because I didn't do my brain warm-ups. I didn't do connections or anything. Yeah, bedtime for you, it's 2. Good night. All right, good night. Good night. Thank you for vibing. I appreciate you. And we'll be live from 6 to 10:30 usually on Twitch, and we're gonna be raiding out right now. I'm gonna edit some videos. I'll be posting another one soon, probably every other day. Did I post today? Good night. Yes. Hey, I appreciate you, Fred. Good night. Thank you for vibing. Say what's up to Rui for me, and hey Sophia. But I appreciate you all being here. Bye. And stay safe, be careful, okay? All right, see you guys. Oh, wait, tomorrow's Sunday, so I don't stream Sundays, okay? So tomorrow I'm gonna be working, but I'll be live Monday, all right? But I appreciate y'all, okay? So no Sunday stream, but I appreciate you, okay? All right.